Welcome,
Hello, hello.
Summoners. This is the semifinals of the Summit Fearless Draft. First time we've seen Fearless Draft. I am Proton Plat player, joined by the lovely Gargoomba, who is retired in more ways than one.
Whoa, what is that supposed to mean? Hello?
You know what I mean. Didn't your
Whoa.
namesake retire?
We don't talk about that.
I'm sorry. But what we can talk about is the draft. We have Shredding BR versus In Ritty We Trust. In Ritty We Trust actually was surprising 2-0 over Singer. And Shredding BR, I feel like they got that work cut out for them because Ritty looked like a one man 1v9 worth 62 points in the auction out of 100. So, what do we think is going to come out in these drafts here, Gar?
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know too much about either team. I know in Ritty we trust players a lot better compared to Shredding BR. Uh, and I will leak some information that prior to their first game, they literally have not talked to each other and didn't know what was going on.
What, Shredding BR?
Uh, yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah, their team literally wasn't exactly in communications with each other until like Thursday or Friday, but they got that all covered, it seems like. Especially now considering like they're in semifinals. But I think it's definitely going to be interesting to see how all the lane matches go, because as far as I'm concerned, at least two players on both teams are technically autofilled. Uh, so we'll kind of see the dress from there. I wasn't able to see either of their games last week, for more reasons other than seeing my team got knocked out by a totally not rigged too easy team. But I'm excited to see where this goes. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of degenerate tank junglers running around.
Well, you see
You know,
Maokai and you see Sejuani, but that could be a Maokai support. But
that could be a Maokai support. I am aware that I think Wold is his name. Yeah, Wold plays a good chunk of Maokai support. Or I'm a liar. You never know. But
yeah, it sounds about right.
I don't have any real expectations for these teams, but I do think both of them have really solid jungle players and mid lane players duking it out. So we'll see where it goes from there.
Already some strong AD presence on the side of Shredding BR, the Tristana, and the Nefiri. Now,
Oh,
that might be Tristana ADC, Nefiri mid. Could be Sejuani top, Nefiri jungle. There's a lot of things you could do here. But the Ash picked out. This might be an Ash pick for Mr. ADC Eldaho. Kind of popped off on it last week. Now Lilia picked up maybe for Blob Blob, but we're gonna have to
yeah,
see what these bans are.
that Maokai definitely seems a lot more towards support role. It could go top lane still. I think it's a pretty solid blind anyways, but picking the Lilia there definitely locks out the possible jungle option of locking down a target. But as you said with starting BR's team, it's a little hard to see where they want to go with this because, as you said, it could be a Sejuani, Nefiri, Tristana from top to mid, or it could be Sejuani jungle, Tristana ADC, and Nefiri mid. But I feel like if we're trying to flex the Nefiri already, I wouldn't pick it this early on, in my opinion. So
I don't. I mean, it's a
this
strong
could be a
champion.
Sej. Hmm?
It is a strong champion.
It is a strong champion. Yeah, even with all the nerfs, I still think it's a very strong champion. You don't see it played too often in pro play though, just because Nefiri requires you to snowball a bit, and uh, unlike pro play, uh, in all these mixed elo leagues, it is very easy to snowball an assassin jungler if you're good enough on it. So
Only
we
the.
do have the Ox.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna go over the Akshan Yone band's really solid. Definitely cuts out all the AD mids that are available. I don't know who on Shredding or in Riddy's team we trust team has an Akshan player. Uh, but I still think it's definitely a solid pick to get rid of Matt.
Yeah, and actually, I misspoke earlier. So this is probably Lily Jungle for Ritty. Popped off on it last week. And so they're saving mid counter pick here for Blob. And I bet they mix Elo and the snowballing. I was gonna see the highest quality of gameplay here at Summit Esports. Only the top tier, the top pinnacle, and I'm sure Gar would agree with me.
Considering I didn't have to watch Pokeland Peas, yeah, I probably would agree with that.
Sorry, do you have something to say?
I said it already.
Oh no. Okay. Anyway, Wukong picked out here a lot of. They're just. I'm kind of concerned for shredding BR now because you just stack
Yes.
armor. You stack armor, and this team does no damage.
You were slamming so much engage on the Shredding BR's team. You have Wukong, you have Sejuani, and then you have Nefiri Tristana with the follow-up.
Yeah. So.
And the Poppy's kind of there to just shut that all down. Same with the Maokai. I feel like it's really difficult for Shredding BR's team to actually, like,
Yep.
oh
This
my
is
god.
such. Wait, is this a
I think it's
Malphite
Poppy
mid?
top, Malphite mid.
Malphite mid? Maokai top? Poppy support? Man, shredding BR, I want to say this draft is extremely cooked for them. They're so cooked if in Ready We Trust is the one thing they need to do in builds armor.
Nah, hear me out. This is AP Tristana because she has 60% scaling on E. She has 80% on
So,
W. She has 100% AP scaling on her ulti.
Gar, when did you start playing League of Legends?
Uh, what was the assassin rework? I think that's when I like started like
Okay, so
religiously playing.
Tristana was already reworked by then, I guess. But before the
Yeah.
rework, Tristana, you could go AP Tristana. You could go AP Tristana, so. But I don't think we're going to see that. I think this is going to be an AD Tristana, obviously. Probably a lot of armor pen lethality picked out on the side of Shredding BR. But I think in Ritty Trust, just in terms of the draft, has a significantly better draft. And we're just going to have to see if Shredding BR can actually manage to pull off this, I'm going to say it, awful draft.
I don't think it's awful, but you could definitely
It's
see
awful.
this like
It's awful.
no, 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 no. This is a solo queue comp, and if it works in solo queue, it can work in pro play. Trust. Uh, but yeah, I highly favor Ritty We Trust team just because I feel like I don't see how they can kill Poppy and Malphite before Lilia Ash kills all of them.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the draft is awful, is because Maokai, Malphite, Poppy, just so much armor. I won't say it again, but do you have any final thoughts before we take it to the break?
Yeah, let's go teams. Let's go.
All
Woo!
right. Very, very encouraging words of wisdom, Gar. But we will be back shortly after the spectator delay. Do not go anywhere. right, folks, we are into the game here for Shredding BR versus In Ritty We Trust, and it looks like we're just seeing a pretty standard 5-point. I'm Proton Plat Player, joined by Mr. Gargoomba.
Goomba.
This
Yeah,
is
I'm
the
seeing a lot of standard starts there. If you want, you can swap the Malphite and Ash on the border, but nothing too
maybe I
crazy.
will. Maybe I will, if you ask nicely.
Maybe you won't. Please, thank you. Oh, okay. But yeah, really standard 5-stack. It looks like both junglers want to be playing towards top side. They want to play towards their bot, although I don't really know how much the Wukong will be able to participate into the Poppy bot lane, since it's super hard for Tristana or Wukong to actually fulfill and engage when the steadfast presence is up, and especially since Ash will be shooting plenty of frosted arrows, it's just going to be super hard for them to actually stay on top of them. So I feel like in Ritty We Trust will have a much stronger 3v3 compared to the other two. But who knows? There could be misplays happening all over the place, and it's going to be fun to watch.
It will be fun to watch. I will say that we do have some delusion coming out from the top side of Shredding BR. They said Wolves in 5, as in the Minnesota Timberwolves, beating the Lakers. I do think that is a sign of delusion. Not a great start, honestly, for Shredding BR, if we're already in that mind space. But as you can see, it's a Malphite mid, Maokai top for the side of In Ritty We Trust. Shredman's just making the best of it, though. Malphite, early on, is pretty weak. Has a lot of mana costs.
As the so-called Malphite main, I can't agree. Malphite early game sucks so bad. He's already below half mana after like 2 Qs.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, Blob is just gonna have to take it. Uh, for like the next 6 or so minutes while Nefiri gets to run free. But considering that Nefiri did go for the Doran's shield start over either Longsword Pots or the Doran's Blade, it's not going to be as much of a problem for the early game just because there's less AD and Nefiri's looking more for survival. That being said, the Malphite Q goes for the CS but is not actually hitting Shredman and taking a lot of damage on the Darkened Daggers.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I think if you're Blob, you kind of understand that you just kind of need to use your health and mana bar as a resource, and then TP back as soon as you can, whenever you have to.
Do you think he does it like the Malignance build where it's just like you rush, what was it? I think you rush Tier and then you just start spamming for Malignance and then, I don't know. Do you think the Malphite goes full AP here? Even though it's all AD,
No,
I feel
no,
like...
no, 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 no. I don't think I think Lilia. I think Lilia is enough, and I think Ash is enough for those physical and magic damage threats. That you just go full tank Maokai here. There's no or Malphite. There's no reason that you should not. Yeah, you get a tier, you get a Fimbulwinter, and you just have a great time in the lane.
Okay, but imagine how funny it is, though, to blow up the enemy Tristana Milio. Speaking of blowing up, Daro is doing so much damage. Eldaho might die here. The barrier does come out on the Ash, and she's going to be forced to make a choice between staying at her tower or recalling and losing a lot of minions. The Biscuit is popped for them, so Eldaho will be able to stay in lane for a little bit longer. Meanwhile, top lane, Ants is getting absolutely chunked with the Wukong is here to try to receive something, but it's too far away to get the... I don't know what the Sejuani is called, but you know what I'm talking about. Those stacks are not close enough to stack on the Maokai, and he's able to recall away.
Oh, and we have a little bit of a spectator pause. All right, we're back. Okay, good.
Okay, I thought my
That
frickin' internet was
no,
freezing.
it's been doing that lately. I don't know if it's Vanguard or what, but as we can see, Death is roaming up, and Death was doing this so much last week, and that was a great success to In Ritty We Trust. Shredman has to be careful. Uh-oh, Shredman's in
Here comes
trouble.
Poppy. The W comes out from the Nefir to try to dodge the immune, and she's able to walk out. The immune is too strong.
Yeah, don't you just love invulnerability on targetability?
I love it. Oh, he likes it. Speaking of not liking anything, this Maokai and Sejuani top lane are absolutely smashing into each other, but not They're barely damaging each other. It's just a smack fest up here.
Wet noodle fight. Oh.
Really.
Oh, good deny on the CS there. Good job, Sejuani.
Big E, Big E.
Oh.
Oh, -2 in the chat. Are we about to get a -3? Nope, you got a lot of that back.
-4. -5.
-5. All right. In 2 waves, we lost 5 CS. Not looking too great for Big Rev, but he's not exactly looking to do that much damage. I think he's trying to run into the Sunfires for their team.
Yeah.
But Shredman is starting to get chunked now because the Malphite is at 3 points Q, and that actually does quite a bit of damage. I think it's like 170 base at this point.
Yeah, it's big
pretty
base
significant.
damage.
Oh no, the Glacial Charge does not hit.
I will say, though, I think these trades are just better for the Sejuani solely due to the fact that Sejuani has Grasp of the Undying. Looks like we may have a fight around Dragon here, Gar.
Yeah, BR and Shredman are hovering towards the top side of the river. The Lilia does not get the seed.
Oh!
The Malphite with a big unstoppable force gets a triple knockoff, and everyone's forced to run away. Shredman is pushed towards the enemy team and is forced to flash out, but Eldaho is smashing BR as he's trying to catch Death. Tristana goes in and gets the first kill on the Eldaho, followed by the second kill, possibly on Death. Actually, no, it wasn't Eldaho that died. It was Ritty that died, but he might be the third one to die as Eldaho is getting hit with the blasting charge, and triple kill goes over to Darrow. That is a huge turnaround. Even though the Malphite got a triple ulti, just 70 mana to do anything to follow up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know what that's not mathematically ideal if you're the side of.
Oh, wait, hold on. Top lane. TP Ignite followed by the ulti. And this Sejuani is crazy with the solo kill. I didn't even realize she brought Ignite. I thought she brought Flash.
Yeah, no Flash, has Ignite, has TP, and Shredding
Manaless
VR
Maokai.
significantly 2K gold ahead, significantly better. 3 kills on the Tristana, not mathematically ideal if you're the side of in Ritty we trust. But if there's anybody we can trust, it would be Ritty. But Shredding BR off to a great start here in the top lane, in the bot lane, and every lane.
Yeah, that was a huge turnaround for them. And this 2K goalie is definitely going to be sitting really nice on this Tristana. She's trying to rush this Yuntals already. And considering she has a whole BF sword over the Ashe, I feel like she could take any trade she wants bot lane once this Poppy burns the Steadfast Presence. Although, realistically, we wouldn't be burning Steadfast Presence earlier than that.
Yeah, this bot lane's over for the side of In Ritty We Trust. At this point, the Ashe is just going to have to play for utility, has to play for that first item. And then you have to wait for your tanks to get items and get levels to be able to threaten the Tristana.
Hold on, we got another trade top lane as BR is here to try to catch out Big Rev on the Maokai. The ulti comes out as they're unable to secure the kill, and he's just pushing them away.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting Maokai abilities, even though it gets used all the time in Summit, so...
Here we go. I'll help you out. This is the Bramble Smash, and then you have the Twisted Advance, you have the Sapling Toss, and you have the Nature's Grasp.
Ah, okay. I keep thinking Nature's Grasp is the Q, and I don't know why. With that being said, that is an ultimate down for the Maokai. I feel like they could wrap around for another dive into the Grubs. Although they don't exactly know where Lilia is. I assume they already know that Lilia is going top to bot. But they don't really know if she's past the clearing or if she's going to be hovering towards this top side since they made that play. Although it looks like they're ready to do the dragon for the second time. And unfortunately, Nefiri and Wukong are not around to help with that. So.
It looks like they see that they have top prio. I believe they got a ward on the Dragon Pit. They see that the dragon is being taken, and the Wukong is just going to take the grubs in return. Which, with the Tristana, honestly, not bad. Big Rev, not having a great time, though, in this top lane.
Yeah, me personally, I would be crashing out every second while my jungler's spending bot side. But that's besides the point because they do secure the Cloud Dragon, and Cloud Dragon's kind of OP. I would say Ocean Dragon's probably way better early game, but still, it's a really nice dragon. You know, out of
Big Rev.
Oh, no.
That's disrespectful. A good Bramble Smash, but
Unfortunately, Maokai's out of mana, though, so I don't think he's going to be able to do that more than once at this point. You know, BR is playing some PvE simulator, clearing out all these wards. There's a lot of wards in that river. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the 6th one that he just cleared. That is so many wards at this Dragon River.
Yeah, I would say though. What was I gonna say? Oh, Ritty might be looking for a top gank, but Big Rev has no mana, like very little mana. But Ritty might be powerful enough to actually do something solo.
The Lilia ulti does come down as the Eep, watch out, does go out and is not going to be able to enough because Big Rev is not close. Never mind the Twisted Advance hits, but the Sejuani ulti gets a free trade and is 1-for-1, although Maokai will be able to pick up all the CS and push into the tower. So
Yeah, it's probably
it is a
worth.
little... Uh, I'd say it isn't as bad as it could have been.
Yeah,
Because I think this puts Maokai back into the game now.
it does. And Sejuani loses out on CS. I will say though, this allows the Wukong to catch up on that CS. Sets Ritty back in terms of farming. He's gonna lose his blue side jungle.
That is fair. They are losing a lot of opportunity on the road, but BR knows how to abuse that.
Yeah, Leandri's picked up though for this Lilia, so gonna be significantly more powerful now.
Which begs the question, how come Wukong doesn't have a full item yet?
Because he's 12 CS behind.
Good point.
Um, but also just the fact that the Maokai and the Malphite are getting tanky with levels and items now, it's going to be a lot more important for BR to be able to farm up, have to match the Lilia on the farm, which obviously Wukong can't match the Lilia on farm. So really, at this point, you have to look for bot ganks. But if the Tristan is always pushing up, it's just difficult. So BR is going to have to be very proactive, I feel like, if he wants to see success. And yeah, it looks like he's just recalling. Maybe gonna pick up that item that you were asking about, Gar.
You might be listening into the stream. But Ritty is posturing towards going back to the top side, which means he will be clearing top to bot once again. And this dragon's going to be respawning in a minute 52, so I think he's going to be able to make it in time for another dragon fight. The Sunder Sky is bought onto the Wukong, so he's definitely going to be significantly stronger in these fights, considering early Sunder Sky healing is kind of crazy.
True.
And we also have Yuntals up for Tristana now, while Ash is still stuck on, what is it, like 600 more gold before she can get Yuntals, so very close to fights, but I feel like Shredding BR still have a pretty good advantage unless Blob Blob gets a huge unstoppable force.
Yeah,
Top lane, we don't want to pay attention to it, not because it's not important, but because
there's
don't
nothing
see how
going on.
Sejuani loses it.
Nothing's going on.
Yeah. We do have the Haunting guys on the
Wait, they
Sejuani, though, which
might
is
be
pretty interesting.
trying for a top gank here. Top dive.
Oh, yeah, we do have Tristan and Milio up in the top side, so they're probably going to be playing for 6 scrubs, maybe a mid-siege as well, but Nefiri is going to get collapsed on if they're not playing it right. Because you see 4 members down there.
Oh
This
no,
might be a
Shredman.
bad time for Shredman.
Shredman
Oh
use.
no, the wilting lullaby hits, but the mute, he did it too early, and unfortunately that's a dead Nefiri, and Eldaho picks up the kill for bot lane.
I don't think you can actually once the sleep comes through you can dodge it. Well,
Yeah,
actually
you
it's
have
a
to,
projectile. It's a projectile, right?
yeah, you can block it like Yasuo Windwall. It's just, he did it too late, unfortunately.
I see. Anyway, that's gonna be kill picked up. A lot of pressure relief there for the Ash, but this is going to be 6 scrubs picked up. And we have proxy, just a proxy lane going on in the top side, but if Ant isn't careful, could be collapsed on.
Yeah, Ant is just sitting in there, so he might be playing for proxy, which is going to be super awkward for Big Rev to try to fix. Because once you're in the state of a proxy, it's super hard to get out of it if you don't have jungle help, and right now Ritty wants to be playing for this whatever dragon it is, because the Riot
Hex tech.
Spectator is
Hex
very
tech.
perfect. Okay, so it is a Hextech dragon, which honestly both teams really want. I think in Shredding BR would want it more just because cooldown reduction and attack speed is super important for them.
Looks
But
like
it
we
looks like
might
he
have a
may not be
fight here.
contesting. Quantum Force is getting collapsed on, but Lilia doesn't have the ulti. Death is in the middle of everyone. The steadfast presence finally goes out as Milio is forced to use the ultimate, and that's going to be a dead Milio going over to the Malphite. He's slapping him with them rock fists. He's going to set the recall, and they might try to look for the Rift Herald topside.
Maybe. It's not even up, though.
Hold on, we have a Rolling Stone on the Nefiri as top lane is just slapping each other once again.
Yeah.
Aftershot goes off on the Maokai as he's healing from the passive.
He has Hollow Radiance now, though, so he's going to be able to clear a
He is
lot.
actually chunking the Sejuani quite a bit, so there's only going to be so much before this Maokai starts doing way
Wait
more
a
damage
second.
to the
Big
Maokai damage.
Rev.
Hold on, the Nature's Grass comes
Oh,
out, but
not
it's
going to
not
find
going to be able
anything.
to land the Sejuani. Mirror bot lane, this is
Oh,
going
I've
to be
seen
the
this
exact same
before.
thing that happens 1 minute ago. He charges in with his ulti, followed by the W, but is unable to do it. The Ensemble Force doesn't hit, but it doesn't matter because the Enchanted Crystal Arrow lands on top of Shredman 3, and that's another kill going over. Oh, you know, topside, Ant is ready to catch up, and Mario is following up. I mean, Wukong is following up on that. Ignite's ticking, but I don't think it's going to be enough to kill the Maokai as Wukong tries to chase it down, but the Twisted Advance is going to touch this next minion. Hold on, Darrow's here to try to receive it. The Blasting Charge is going to go on, maybe? Oh my gosh, wait, he might live because of the
No,
aftershock.
no, 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 no. No way, right? No way, right? Has to use a
Okay.
smite.
Blue Smite followed by Tristana passive autos. Secures the job, and unfortunately Malphite doesn't have the Unstoppable Force to catch up to those two. So they're just going to be able to walk out scot-free, but that also means that this is a timer for In Ritty We Trust team to possibly play for a Rift Herald.
So Ash finally
So
has those quick blades.
And them Utah arrows are going to be
Or
pretty
sorry,
good.
did I say quick blades? I said yeah, Yuntal. I meant.
We got Navori in this game. Uh-oh, BR might be getting. Never mind.
You're
He is
doxing this
out.
guy.
It's okay. He knows. I've
Okay.
said it on stream before. Spectator delay.
Because there was a pause. It looks like. So yeah, but we'll see. Hopefully it's a spectator delay.
It is not a dox, or maybe it is a dox.
It is a
dox
dox.
that's been happening for a while.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. It must have been the world's fastest pause because we didn't even get the pause screen.
Yeah, the Fury is doing their best to try to catch up on CS as it's starting to become very glaringly obvious that the Nefiri is not going to be able to do much this game.
Well,
Just
maybe
because
take
of how
out the Ash.
How do you take out the Ash when Maokai and Poppy are there, though? It's just really difficult for her.
It's, wait for Poppy to waste her sums, or waste her abilities, and wait for Malphite to waste his abilities. That is totally going to happen.
Totally.
Oh,
Bot side is having another
Ants.
slap fight as the Winter's Wrath is going out. The Nature's Grass is throwing out, and Sejuani's going to be rooted. Ritty is here to also follow up on it as the Q does not land, but the Wilting Seed does, followed by the Watch Out Eep. And Antihan's just going to bleed out slowly. This Leandri is doing so much
Wait
damage.
a second. Wait a
So much
second.
the
Wait a
double
second.
Permafrost might be doing enough damage.
Oh my
no,
god.
the Malphite passive saves him. And that's just going to be a free kill over to Ritty's and Big Rev, although
Not free.
honestly, I don't think it's not free. They had to work for it, actually.
And Rift Herald was taken.
Oh, but you don't like to see Rift Herald on 5 grubs. Wait, who stole a grub?
Oh, somebody.
Oh, I don't think they stole a grub.
Oh, weird.
I don't remember that happening.
Yeah,
Well, regardless, that is 5 grubs going over to a Wukong Tristana. So towers may be exploding if they don't take this fight well.
Big Rev, that was
Shredman
the
might have found Big Rev as he follows it up by the dog dash. I don't know what it's called.
What
the
the
Dark and
dog's
Daggers
doing.
are landing. And that's going to be a kill over to Shredman. He is now on the board.
Yeah, what the dog's doing.
What them dogs doing? They are jumping a poor tree.
Yeah, greedy recall. Gold, slightly in the favor of shredding BR, but... And this Tristana does have 2 items completed, has the LBR. Yeah, very important item for the going against the team composition of In Ritty We Trust, but...
Yeah, they're going to need a lot of armor pen. Wukong... No, Nefiri's going to have to go Black Cleaver. Wukong already has it built into his Q. But outside of that, there's not going to be any good ways of reducing their armor outside of that. So once they get enough armor, it's just going to be super hard for shredding BR soon to actually be doing damage. And with how Sejuani is losing in the side lane now to the Maokai, I don't see what else they could be going for.
Wait a second, we have an engage?
Hold on, Blah Blah Fish might be looking for an Unstoppable Force angle on the Ant. The Rift Herald goes out mid lane. I don't know if that was on purpose or a mistake, but it might have been on timer. We'll see as the Lilia is walking up pretty aggressively. BR is trying to look for an angle as we do have Aunt Egwa on the side in the river. Down the blue side jungle. The Rift Herald is going down super fast as another Rolling Stone from Malphite lands on top of the Sejuani. And they're going to be walking up into this river.
Oh, they just
Nature's
got gold.
Grasp does go out, followed by a flash of Supple Force, but Nefir's in the backline trying to kill the Ashe. The Darkened Dagger lands on one person, but unfortunately he's getting drowsy as Wukong is getting absolutely slammed right now. Poppy gets the kill onto the Wukong, and nobody's able to touch this Ashe anymore as Aunt Egwa is forced to run away. Shredman is stuck in the middle of it as the Permafrost lands into the Malphite, was unable to get a kill. The Nature's Twisted Advance Flash gets on top of Darrow, but is unable to kill. The exhaust goes out, and Ritty, everyone's flashing. Aunt Egwa gets a kill on the Maokai, but he's stuck in between everyone else, and that's another kill going over to Ritty.
Oh my god, Death wants blood.
Oh my god, Death flashes in, tries to just block the daggers from going out. He actually blocks the dogs. I didn't even know that could happen. And Darrow's looking pretty bad right now.
Shut down
Bruce Might,
already.
followed by the Q, gets absolutely smashed.
Gold is
And that's like
dead even now.
that's 1,000 gold, yeah. That was 1,000 gold on Ritty alone.
Yeah, gold's
So that's not a super great angle if you're shredding BR's team. As you can tell, it's already really hard for them to get onto the Ashe because of the Poppy and the Maokai. So once your Nefiri goes down and once your Wukong separated from your team, you really have like 0 damage for shredding BR's team to actually get through them.
And here's the thing, Gar. Ocean Soul.
Oh no.
Ocean Soul. So
At least it's not Earth Dragon. I feel like Earth Dragon would be very annoying.
yeah, well, I mean, Ocean Drake Soul ain't great either. If you're the side of shredding BR, you do not want in Ready We Trust to get that. Ruinous Otacon has spawned, so no Voracious, no revives, just the flowers. But
God, I kind of dislike Voracious anyways, but that's besides the point. The Permafrost goes into the Malphite, but it doesn't do any damage because the passive of Sejuani is not procced. And there's just going to be 2 more tanks slapping it out bot lane.
Huge damage coming out in the bot lane. Just massive shreds.
Big numbers go boom, you know?
Yeah. Just farming for the Ashe and the Tristana as well. If this Sejuani tries to take this turret, this might be a mistake, but Sejuani might be able to do it.
We're about to find out as the Unstoppable Force stops Sejuani from doing anything, but the tower does go down. Oh my god, he just gets it out, but is not going to be able to live. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow does not land. The Permafrost stops the Malphite from getting the last auto. Arctic Assault should be coming up real soon as she jumps over the wall. I don't think Malphite has anything to catch up to him, and the Sejuani is out. That is super illegal. Meanwhile, topside, the Ruinous Otacon is getting started for shredding BR's team, but is unable to get finished. The armor reduction is super crazy. But there's only so much damage that can be done right now. Oh my god, Vlad is TPing in from behind, but the Unstoppable Force is still on cooldown. I think it's still like 50 seconds out. So I don't see what angle they're going to try to look for. I think they're just trying to put numbers to stop the Otacon from happening. Sejuani is running up the mid lane and is clearing out wards. So Wilting Seed hits onto the clone of Wukong. Ritty Fury might get caught out here? No.
No, there's no catches here. Yeah, I don't know if the TP was necessary for Blob, but I guess better safe than sorry. Ant though, getting that turret and just escaping, that takes some guts to do. So good on them.
Calculated,
and
Speaking of calculations.
What?
We're getting no calculations here. I cannot math.
Okay, speaking. Okay. My co-caster's going crazy.
I'm going crazy, bro. The graduation's hitting different.
Thank you, Gargoomba.
Thank you, Gargoomba.
Thank you, Gargoomba.
I'm crying in the corner.
Graduation of GT Marin.
No. 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 Do not joke about that. No.
Sorry. I had a nerve.
I can't believe you would do this to me live. But, I mean, the game's kind of coming out to a slow right now. It looks like both teams are trying to wait for this Ocean Dragon to happen. They're trying to get as much CS as they can, catching midways in jungle. Because this Otacon fight is not really worth it for either team. Because realistically, like, this Otacon buff isn't really going to win you the game. It's just a nice thing to have. So it's really just like a farm fest up into this next dragon. I feel like this next fight may determine the match. Low key, high key.
High key. Okay.
High key. Malphite has 2.5 armor items. I'm counting the tabbies as a half item. And as you can tell, everyone else but Ash has ninja tabbies. It is super hard for anyone on the team.
No, Gargoomba. That is not the
We
right
are not
name.
calling it plated steel caps. Nobody's gonna call it plated steel caps.
Got it for the new viewers. Nobody knows what ninja tabbies are.
Oh my god, Ellie hasn't played when ninja tabbies were still called ninja tabbies. Oh my god.
Alright.
Regardless, it's ninja tabbies and it gives armor and blocks auto attack damage.
There you go.
Every single one of them is super tanky.
Oh, good
the Arctic
dodge.
Assault missed from Sejuani as Malphite is slapping them with them seismic claps. I actually don't. It's seismic something, but it's funnier to call them seismic claps. And Malphite's just going to be running them down. And by running them down, I mean running the minions down, because this is once again a farm fest. But it looks like they're going to be starting the Otacon for shredding BR. They might be able to sneak it. They don't have any vision actually.
Sniff this out? I don't think they will.
I think they're going to trade for the Ocean Dragon.
I mean, I guess if you're saying we really want to get this soul point, let's trade the Otacon for it.
I think it's more of a reactionary thing. They know that they've been off the map for quite a while, and with the control ward that they have in that bush, they know they're not a dragon, so they have the time to, or they have some semblance of an idea that they're on Otacon or somewhere in the top side, so they're just going to take the dragon for free and force them to make a choice on soul point. Yeah. 4 members for shredding BR on top side, but there's not going to be able to clear the tower because Maokai's actually got crazy clear now.
But now you are really scared now in a little under 5. Oh. Welcome back, Gargoomba.
Don't worry about it. I clicked the wrong channel.
Okay. But what I was going to say is now you're really worried in about 4 minutes here for the side of shredding BR, because if you give his Ocean Soul over, the game's over. There's no... Like, unless there's, like, a massive throw by the side of Ritty we trust, there's no winning the game.
Not trust it. 9 minutes, Elder comes up and shredding BR gets it.
That's some nice cope there, but...
Unfortunately, though, or maybe fortunately for you supporters of Ritty we trust, trust, holy, I'm having an aneurysm. They're taking all of BR's topside, so this Wukong's going to keep falling farther and farther behind, and...
Yeah.
Like, this Wukong already feels a little irrelevant. And speaking of irrelevant, the Drowsy hit from the Lilia, followed by the Eep. And
burn the burn!
Leandri does too much damage, and he's going to die for it! Meanwhile, Aunt Egwa forced TP, but is unable to do any actual damage. Oh! Run away. The flash unstoppable force from Blobfish hits 2, but Daro gets out thanks to the Poppy pushing them out from his team. A little bit of a disconnect there, but they're going to be looking for this Baron afterwards.
Wukong is still up, though. Gotta be careful.
I think this Wukong is just going to be pushing mid. I don't see how he's going to be able to contest this Baron.
Very carefully, but Death is playing keep away.
Yes, he's playing that keep away very well, and that Baron is down to 5k down.
Wait, he knocked him away. But BR is still going to try and go in.
No, they don't have time.
Oh no, BR's cooked now.
The Swirling Cyclone comes out from the BR as he tries to secure Death, and Death does go down, but unfortunately Death also follows for BR as Blobfish gets another kill, but a TP from the Nefiri comes out, and he's going to try to get the kill onto the Blobfish as the ultimate comes out, and he's just so tanky, but Sejuani gets the kill afterwards. That's an 800 gold shutdown over to the Sejuani. Meanwhile, they're going to catch out Big Rev with the Arctic Assault, but he flashes away, and I don't think they're going to be able to chase.
They might try.
They're definitely going to try.
They're wrapping around. They're wrapping the Nefarious at wrapping around, but Big Rev is going to buy a lot of time.
The Winter Assault lands in this huge slow over to Big Rev. He doesn't have flash, but he's going to heal so much from the Sap Sipper, or whatever that's called. And another kill goes over to the Tristana, who's your main carry. Lilia's trading with this Nefiri right now. But not a lot of damage is coming out of
Oh,
it.
Shredman,
It
I
hit
think you're
from
cooked
Nefiri.
again.
Oh, Shredman. Nah, the melee healing is crazy.
But this is a 19 stack Mage Eyes here on Ritty.
Yeah, and this Ritty character is not going to be any weaker unless he goes down, and I don't think... You know, after the first 2 deaths, he's locked in. Like, I don't think he's going to die anymore from this, so...
He stood up in his chair, so...
He has the Ninja Tavis, he has the Seeker's Arm Guard now, so he has like 100-something armor. They're going to spot out BR on the mid-bot river thanks to Death's Vision. So...
But Gar...
This Dragon's going to be...
Yeah, look what's in a minute. Look what's in a minute. It's the Ocean Soul.
Me writing my will as this dragon's probably gonna go over to Ritty's team.
Yeah. Why your will?
My will.
But why?
My will.
Okay, anyway. Cookcaster's losing it again. It looks like they're just gonna try and break open this mid-tier too, but watch for the flank.
The Arctic Assault lands on top of Eldaho, and he's getting chunked out. This ADC is going to be dead. Follow the cycle. The Poppy does manage to get it out the Wukong, but unfortunately the damage has been done as Nefiri jumps into the backline and is trying to secure death. The Ensemble Force knocks up both Answa and Shred is going down with it thanks to it. And Egwa's also going down as there's so much damage, but the Wukong jumps back into the fight, secures the death. And that's going to be 2 for 2. But
BR,
is
no
so
flash.
fast right now, and I don't think BR is going to be able to run. He's going to do dancing right now as this deer is just not going to be able to get off.
Huh?
This monkey, the deer and the monkey is fighting each other to death, and unfortunately the deer is so much stronger than the monkey. You do not want to see this in the Sun Wukong lore, as Ritty is godlike now.
Fully stacked Mage Eyes. Fully stacked Mage Eyes. And this is probably going to be an Ocean Soul, you have to believe.
Alright, now hear my cope. Darrow goes in. He realizes how desperate the situation is. He doesn't know the Malphite ulti is back up, and he's going to try to steal the dragon.
He's
Never mind, we're recalling.
He's recalling. Yeah, so this is going to be Ocean Soul over the side of In Ritty We Trust, and I think we put a little sticker on this one. A little ribbon. Wrap it up in some paper.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I think... if it wasn't for this draft, oh my god.
So I don't know if you saw Guard, but in that fight, yeah, they got Eldaho. But did you see what HP bars of Big Rev and Blah Blah Fish not go below like 80%?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I feel like they took 0 damage.
So.
And unfortunately, in League of Legends, tanks do damage, so you can't exactly sleep on them once you kill on the ADCs.
True. Oh, Shredman. Oh, okay. Blum doesn't want to go for it.
Shredman's alright, but Big Rev might not be alright as BR and Egwa are here to catch up. The Permafrost stacks are going into the Maokai, but he's just so tanky. They don't have any
Wow, look how much damage they're doing. Look how much physical damage.
Lilia and Poppy are here, followed by the teleport by Blah Blah Fish. It's going to be a 2v5 as the Cyclone comes out and knocks out 2 of them. Make it 3 as Ritty's going to be running down and Egwa and Quantum Force. The ulti comes out, but I think the Milio's going to be able to sleep it off. And BR is doing his best to try to live as long as possible. The Ensemble Force goes off again on the Wukong. Meanwhile, on the top side of the map, Shredman is taking so much damage. Ritty's doing a lot of damage, but Eldaho secures the kill even though Shredman tried to flash ultimate. Darrow secures the kill on the Eldaho, is forced to rocket pack out, but there's not going to be any damage afterwards to try to deal with Ritty. Darrow's taking so much damage, is forced to stand against the wall. It's going to be double kill over to Ritty, and he still has the fully stacked Match Eyes and his Anyas. This deer cannot be stopped.
The Maokai and the Malphite are full HP again, by the way.
I don't want to talk about it, bro. This is disgusting. Where's the anti-heal?
Anti-heal's such an overrated item, or such an overrated stat, Gar.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't think anyone on their team is able to freaking apply Grievous Wounds well.
So,
probably Nefiri is your best choice, and even then, you don't really like.
Oh, let's look at the goalie here for Ritty. By the way, casual 5K, 4K, 16K gold at 34 minutes. By the way, so Yeah, not looking great. But Elder in 3 minutes and 30 seconds, maybe if Shredding VR can get it somehow, there's a there's a chance, but um, I'm running out of copium here, Gar.
Nah, your container just ain't filled, bro. You need to be huffing more. But this Baron is going down so fast. So Lily and the Ash are absolutely shooting against. And Egwa is going to be able to get vision. There's going to be a huge fight going on. Shredman is getting ran down by the deer. And Wukong is not going to be in a position to try to steal this. Ritty is forced to full. As Insawa forced lands on top of the Tristana, but the Tristana's going to be fine. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow lands on the Lilium to sleep. And Nature's Grass goes on the Tristana. There's got both the backliners dead for Shredding BR. And Egwa is getting absolutely blasted right now. As nobody on
Not
Shredding
the
BR is going to be able
sapling!
to kill. The sapling gets a kill and followed by the Poppy E. There is just nothing that Shredding BR's team can do. And this Nefiri is going to be the last one. They're hunting this dog down. And this deer will consume the dog. This is not the food chain that we were expecting as they look to run down mid lane. In Ritty, we trust. Staying accurate to the name, 12-2 Lilia. Fully sacked Magites hasn't been touched since 10 minutes into the game. This is absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, just like really great team composition by the side of Shredding BR. I don't know how they lost this game.
Some may speculate some things.
Yes.
I will say.
But this is going looking like it's going to be the game ender here. Oh, Daro's going in, trying to make the hero play. Might be able, but Loza Beldaho, but
Unfortunately, blowing up Eldaho is not blowing up the entire enemy team. And game one goes over to Ritty, we trust.
yeah,
That is one of the games of all time.
a little bit of a differential in the draft there, I must say. But what did you think of that game, Gar? I want to hear your opinion.
The game went exactly as I expected, unfortunately. Shredding BR's team's only advantage is early game, and they did get a pretty good lead on early game to get the Tristana super fed. Unfortunately, after like 15 minutes, that lead is irrelevant as every single one of their team built tabbies and started stacking armor, and they don't die. You have 3 tanks not dying. I don't know how you win that as Shredding BR.
Well, we'll have to find out if they can actually put together a draft that can win in game 2 after this brief intermission. Do not go anywhere. Welcome, folks. Welcome, folks. We are back. As you can see, Shredding BR, after their losses, decided to go blue side again. And already we trust with a very convincing game one. Shredding BR draft left a lot to be desired. But this is fearless. So remember, all 10 those champions are not available. So no Maokai, no Sejuani, no Malphite. Maybe this is the plan. Maybe you get all those tanks out of the way and then you slam a lot of damage. But I'm Proton Plat player, joined by Mr. Gargoomba.
Hello.
And already we see Pantheon getting taken out, Belveth, Evane, Kale, a lot of carries.
They don't want Ritty to play the game, and I kind of understand that. Same with Blob, because they share the same jungle pool, basically.
That is true. But I'm curious to see. Shredding BR really wanted this blue side. So we'll see what this first pick is going to be. It better blow me away. Otherwise, I'm not going to be convinced in this game, too.
I think they were trying to force the Gwen, to be honest, and with the Gwen being gone, I'd say the first pick angle could probably be Varus. I think Ari could be a good first pick. I think maybe not Shogath, but Shogath is still pretty
Varys?
solid.
Okay, Varys, decent first pick, but
Dang, I
giving up
called it. Let's go.
giving up counter pick for first pick. We'll have to see what the Shredding BR builds the team around the Varys. So you would imagine this is probably going to be an ADC and then maybe not a jungle, probably a support or oh, I misspoke.
That is an Ivern.
Okay, does Ritty play Ivern, folks? We're about to find
Yes,
out.
he can.
He can. I think he will.
Uh,
Unless this is
we
somehow like
did
an
it in
Ivern support.
nah, we did it in GCS. And they put me on Yone, and let's just say probably should keep Ritty on a carry.
Ooh. Or keep you on a
Not, no,
tank.
it wasn't his
Keep you
fault.
on
It's
a
just that
tank. Keep you on a tank.
no, no,
Yes,
no,
it is your
no,
fault,
no. How
Gargoomba.
is it my fault?
It is your fault, Gargoomba.
That's not how this works.
It is how it works.
That's literally not how it works.
So,
This is propaganda against Gar once again. That is crazy.
yeah, welcome to Summit. Hui picked up here. Could be support Hui, could be bot lane Hui. But for BR, that's going to be the Diana. You have to believe the Diana jungle.
Yeah, Diana Jungle's despite the change that happened her like 3 or 4 patches ago, Diana's just still such a solid
Yeah.
jungler, and she still can be a pretty good mid laner too. So the flexibility is there if needed. Although I don't really know how Diana is going to be able to play
Oh, the Diana
into the
Yasuo
heart.
combo.
Oh my God! Wait, we're actually going to get this? Let's go!
This
I
is a
am
staple,
so hyped.
folks.
I'm so hyped for this actually. But yeah, Diana Yasuo is going to go crazy. They have a mixed damage profile off the bat, so we're not going to have the same
Rel.
repeat as game one. And we have the Rel coming out, so
I
uh, and Ritty We Trust still has a pretty flexible draft. The Hui can go mid or bot.
yeah.
Uh,
Very
so
very
realistically,
interesting.
yeah. Realistically, it's either they either want to get guaranteed top bans out of the way, or they take a gamble on some mid lane bans for the Yasuo. But we'll see what angle they want to go with here. I think ideally, I would like to have the Hui bot lane because I feel like Hui and the Yasuo is a little scuffed. Not that it's not unplayable, because I think
It's
Quake
just
can still
tough.
win that lane.
It's tough.
Yeah,
But
it's
if
just
anybody
very
could
rough.
do it, it's Blob.
Yeah, Mordekaiser's gonna come out for BR's bans, so they're gonna go for the guaranteed top bans then. And Mordekaiser shuts down Diana and Yasuo pretty hard, so it's a pretty good ban. We have the Alistar coming out for In Ready We Trust, so they're just trying to reduce as many knock-up engages for the Yasuo. And honestly, just any snap engage, because right now it's only Diana who can engage. Maybe, I mean, do you call Varus an engage with a Chain of Corruption or nah?
No, not really. But I mean, Diana does have good engage. Yasuo has good follow up. Varus has good
Yeah,
follow up as well.
right. It's just like it's really bad for shredding BR's team if Diana's the only engaged, though. I feel like you have to have some follow up on top of that.
So,
Looks like the Hui is actually gonna go mid lane then.
it could be. I mean, could be Ezreal mid.
Do we have Pyrosis or Eevee in this team?
Listen, I don't know. I don't know. But oh wait, okay. This is definitely Hui mid then Jin bot. But I'm curious to see what this last pick is going to be for the side of Ritty We Trust. Probably going to be a top laner. They're just waiting. Shredding BR's going to have to pick their two champions here. Wonder if they're gonna put Ant in a top lane tank again. Oh, Camille.
Ooh,
See the
solid
Jax.
choice.
Gonna see the Jax come out.
Jax could be an angle. I think the Poppy's gone, so it's gonna be a lot. There's a lot less tanks available for in Ritty We Trust team. If he's feeling Giga Brain, the Aatrox matchup is pretty good for Camille if she doesn't bring Flash. I think Cho'Gath's also super solid.
Huh?
What is going on?
What? Gar. That has to be a misclick, right, guys? Wait, is this Ivern top? Is this Ivern top? Wait, is this Rel top Ivern support?
What is going on with their team, bro? Hello? I'm so confused.
I'm having a brain aneurysm right now. This okay? So
This is funny.
wait, is this Master Yi top? No. I feel like this has to be Master Yi jungle. Like they want Ritty to.
Hear my copium, right? We're going back to like the really weird patch where it was Jin top with Deadman's Plate.
Oh my
Hui
god.
ADC Master Yi mid.
Oh. Gar, what am I looking at?
Why are you asking me?
So
Listen, I know some cook. This is just cooked.
so just based off of just like how easy a draft is to execute, shredding BR is way simpler.
Oh, absolutely.
When conditions, obviously Master Yi gets ahead, the Ivern gets items and is able to shield, Jin gets fed, but I think it's going to be significantly. It's not going to be a free win like in Ritty We Trust got last game, but this is. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say, but it will be an interesting one. But Gar, do you have any final thoughts before we take it to a brief spectator delay break?
Either in Ritty's We Trust is getting cocky or this is going to be the most giga brain draft ever.
Well, you know what they say, in Ritty We Trust. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. Welcome, folks. Welcome, folks. Hold on, I have the score on the wrong side. But this is one of the drafts of all time here by the side of In Ritty We Trust. We saw a really great draft. Really interesting draft on Shredding BR last game, and In Ritty We Trust said, we see your draft and raise you this draft. So I'm Proton Plat Player, joined by Gargoomba, who is very curious about the side of In Ritty We Trust draft. What are your thoughts here? Because it's Master Yi jungle, it's Ivern top.
That was one of the introductions of all time, PPP. But I'm gonna be honest, Ivern top is not that strange to me because back at my college, good old Oakland University, we had a degenerate league player. And when I mean degenerate, I mean like in the first 2 months he had like 1,000 games already.
That's about average.
What are you talking about? But he played mostly Ivern topside. So it's not unfamiliar for me. As we have the sweeping blades from Shredman, so he knows his tech, or he watches way too much P-Zing.
I don't know who that is.
He's like the #1 Korean Yasuo player.
I see.
But that's besides the point. Daro unfortunately misses CS, but Rakan is able to pick it up. But I don't see how Aunt Egg was ever going to be able to punish Ivern early. Like, he's just so safe.
That is true. And no flash. Does have the ignite, so there is kill threat, but maybe this was a little bit of big brain moves here by the side of In Ritty We Trust. Not really a whole lot to talk about, though.
Yeah, it's just a lot of farming happening. None of them can really kill each other early outside of maybe mid lane. As we have a lot of sweeping blades coming out. The Steel Tempest hits his third one. His Blob is forced to run away. Not looking too great for Hui right now, as he's already burnt one of his pots. And top lane is taking pretty good trades. I'm pretty sure Camille got his grasp off, so healing a bit. But Ritty is here to try to intercept BR right now. Master Yi versus Diana, and I think the Diana's going to lose this one, unfortunately. The Meditate comes out. The Deadly Flourish not able to
Oh my
land
god!
on Diana. But it's so close! And the Shadow Strike doesn't hit. It's his first blood over the BR. Meanwhile, in the middle, Shredman is trying to fight 1v3 right now. Steel Tempest is going to be able to hit on one player, and that's going to be the Relic Shattering Strike lands, so the Aftershock comes out. Crashdown trying to get away, and Shredman flashes in. He's going to try to get on top of Blah Blah Fish, but I know this is going to be a terrible mistake.
Wait a second.
As the Grim Visage lands on top of all of it, the passive is going so crazy. But thanks to Gleaming Quill of the Rakan, it's going to be a heal over to the Yasuo, and there's going to be a death. And Rel is going to be an escape.
So, Ritty a little aggressive there. Isn't able to find the kill. First blood does go over to the Diana. But, if you remember, Gar, it was like a 3-0 start for the side of Shredding BR last game, and that game ended up being a stomp, so maybe this is all part of the plan. Build false confidence.
I wouldn't say it's as doomered compared to the last game, because at least that game was basically a timer until the tanks got too tanky.
That is true.
This one, there's not. And this one, this is whether or not they're going to be able to kill Master Yi through the Iron Shield. As the Eyes of the Abyss
Wait a second,
does not
Death?
land. Death cancels the Hex Flash, and unfortunately is not able to get on top of the Yasuo as he wanted. So Varus is going to be able to punish Eldaho as much as he wants. Meanwhile, topside, Ant is absolutely bullying this Ivern, but Ivern's also bullying the Camille back, and she has no mana for this. And with the way this Ivern's playing in the bushes, it does give him bonus damage on hit. So he's going to be able to trade with this Camille a lot easier now that she's running out of mana.
That is true.
Technically comes out, and the Ivern is just going to be able to block it with the Trigger Seed. So not really too much that can be done there. The hook shot lands atop of Rev, but you're now out of mana as Camille, so if you're not able to show this wave, it's going to be super bad for him. Because this is way too many minions, and actually I don't think Ivern has any wave clear. Who am I saying?
Yeah, I mean, there was the E from Ivern, but that's like a really weak wave clear, so Ant just building gold lead here just solely based off of CS. Ritty might find BR in this
Hold on. Yeah,
jungle.
Ritty might be able to find BR here. We don't care about the Shattering Strike happening on the Dorkan. There's going to be a huge fight. Never mind. BR is able to run away and take probably the large shrug.
Yeah, and just
Oh,
fights
the grasping
going back.
ball. We
Death?
have Death hovering mid lane now.
Shredman should have seen Death. Death went out of the brush, though.
Yeah, so he's playing towards the top side a bit more.
Looks like Death and Ritty are just trying to invade. They're just trying to funnel as much farm onto this Master E as possible.
Yeah, they knew that BR took the top side from Ritty, so they're just going to try to vertical it from now on. Especially since they know that the Diana was clearing top to bot as well. Yasuo's going to pop his passive Way of the Wanderer in order to get that cannon. But he's giving Hui free tier stacks because of it. And it looks like Master Chief's going to be able to start this dragon here. I don't know which dragon is just yet because of the spectator UI. But it's not going to be contested as BR is going to be taking the grubs instead once again.
There's Mountain. Mondre. Yeah, so it's going to be just a trade across the board.
Yep. So 3 grubs for Shredding BR, and that's going to be first streak over to in Ritty We Trust, which Earth Drake doesn't really do much early game just because no one really has any resistances unless you're building that early. And I feel like this top lane is going to get real volatile real soon. The Tactical Sweep lands on top of Big Rev, but I believe there's an interaction that I learned about from Shaden and Too Easy, where if you shield the Tactical Sweep damage, it doesn't actually do any of the healing.
Really?
Yeah. Chains of Corruption lands on top of the Jhin, though, and Eldaho's just going to walk it off. The Shattering Strike stuns Daro, and they're not going to be able to kill the Jhin. It's quite ambitious, but Eldaho was forced to use the barrier. And in case we saw topside, Ivern has no flash now. So lots of angles for BR to look for these dives. Shredman's going to be pushing up to try to catch up this Master Yi. Steel Tempest lands on top of the Hui. And they're going to be stopping Ritty from getting this Raptors unless he smite. He smites it away. Quantum Force going to get spotted. Shattering Strike lands on top of him. And Death is just going to walk it off. They have a ward into the river, but no one's really looking for the game. Tactical Sweep lands, but does not get the sweet spot. And Rev is taking so much damage. Daisy is coming out to play. Going to be trying to smack up this Camille as much as possible. Which Daisy, you do not want to sleep on her damage.
That is
Meanwhile,
true.
in the bot side jungle, BR might be getting caught out as right now Master's looking out. The Highlander comes out, but the Yasuo last breath combo with the Diana lands.
Oh!
Current Call comes out. It's going to be 1v2. Yasuo forced to flash over by the rail, but the rail flashes over the wall. And Ritty is doing crazy things right now.
Oh my god!
The meta is going to be able to keep him safe. And another crash down comes out. Daro's flash away, but the Surging Bolt lands, and Jhin is going to run him down with the core. The Deadly Flourish lands on top of Daro, and I don't think he's going to be able to run away. It's going to be a little bit more running. The last fourth shot from Jhin secures the kill, and that's going to be Feet of Warfare over to and Ritty We Trust.
Yeah, not great to get Master Yi a kill and assist there. Jhin also gets a kill, Hui gets a kill. So really good turnaround by in Ritty We Trust. It looked a little dicey there once the Diana combo came out with the Yasuo, but there was just enough, I wouldn't say tankiness, but just enough health to be able to survive it. Then the Rel came in, and the Jhin was there to follow up, and yeah, great 3 kills there by the side of in Ritty We Trust.
Yeah, I like the play, but unfortunately, it's just they were in Ritty We Trust were on recall timers to make that roam into the jungle, so they were just gonna have. If they didn't kill the Master Yi there, they were like sitting ducks basically. It was just really awkward for them. Speaking of sitting ducks right now, Ivern is just forced to let these waves crash over and over again into his towers, so he's not going to be able to get as much CS as he would like.
I'd like to make
Ritty
a correction,
is gonna
Gar.
be here. Yes.
Ivern's not a duck, Ivern's a tree.
I'm muting you.
No, not allowed.
Why not?
So, just more farming across the board. The only really significant lead here is in the top lane, about 40 CS. But I guess you would say that's sort of to be expected. And honestly, if you're the Ivern, you are really just there to get levels and hopefully get enough gold to get some items for the Daisy and for the shield on the Mastery, on the Jhin, on the Way. Yeah, and honestly, you just play the waiting game, wait for the Mastery to farm up. It looks like it is going to be 6 grubs for the side of Shredding BR. But we'll see.
Actually, the grubs are going to get cleared before Dragon spawns, so they might have room to go for a play on the Dragon. Unfortunately, in Ritty We Trust, spot lane are going to be able to recall, and so they're going to have quite a few items for this fight compared to in Shredding BR. Meanwhile, mid lane, quite a bit of a good trade going on. The Yasuo is dancing all over him thanks to the Sweeping Blade. But there's not a lot of damage coming out from him just yet.
Something to note, too, is that Big Rev does have the TP, Ant doesn't.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Analysis, and Daisy goes down for it, though, so Big Rev is going to be playing for Trigger Seeds as much as possible to make sure that his team doesn't die. But I don't think they're going to commit the TP, though, as and Ritty We Trust is ready for this dragon.
That is true, and also Camille could interrupt.
Hold on, BR might be able to get a kill here as the Lunar Rush tries to secure a kill, a triple knockup, but only gets 2 of them with the last breath. But it's the same situation once again as they're split up 1v2. And that's going to be another kill going over to Eldaho as the Highlander is going to be able to run down, followed by the current call. Gets another kill in Quantum Force. It's going to be a 3-0 for Ritty We Trust. Camille's actually kind of getting smacked right now top lane. The Ignite goes out, which forces Rev to flash away. But I think I'd be happy with that as his team is getting a Chemtech Drake. And we go into Cloud Soul.
Yeah, Cloud Soul, Master Yi with Ivern. A little scary, but feels like things are repeating themselves. Oh, wait, the cancel.
Hold on, this Ivern's gonna live.
Okay, yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Wrap it up, Gar. Let's go to game 3.
Oh,
wait, hold on. Hold on. Somebody said something in chat. Average something top lane, down 50 CS, gets kill.
Average weak side moment. Nah, Brissy would have killed him if he was top lane, let's be real.
That's true, Brissy is my goat, but not everyone who's watching the stream knows who Brissy is, so. But
That's true.
But things are looking really good here.
Hold on, we have a knockup coming out on top of the Rakan, but damage coming out. Sorrel is looking at half HP. Alright, off topic. While we have a slight lull in combat, do eye drops expire? Oh, yes they do.
Oh, God. Alright. Well, Gargoomba is about to... Oh, nice flash. Oh no, this is going to be 2 kills.
The Spiraling Despair gets both of them, and Diana's going to go down thanks to the Master Yi Highlander, and that's another kill over to Blah Blah Fish. This is looking more and more doomed by the second.
Yeah, you might want to get some new eye drops, Gar, because what you're seeing right now might be too unbelievable. You might have to get some new ones just to make sure that you actually are seeing this composition work.
I'm baffled. Oh no. You know, me personally, I wouldn't be 1-3. I wouldn't be 0-3 either.
That is some massive cope. Uh-oh. Eldaho might be
Speaking
in
of massive cope, Chains of Corruption lands on top of Eldaho, but this Varus just does not do enough damage. And he's going to be able to run away thanks to the Swifties and the Collector crit.
Yeah. Arrow was too short. Jhin just runs away.
Big arrow. Speaking of big, that hook shot didn't... What? I thought the hook shot would get bonus range because he was pointing in the direction. The Australia's his pop, but the Hextech Ultimatum follows up. And there's going to be a 1v1 fight happening topside. Ivern's doing his best to run away, maybe topside. The quickness tries to get on top of him, lands onto the Jhin, but there's not going to be enough follow-up as the piercing arrow misses on top of Eldaho as the Ignite goes out.
Ritty's out for blood.
Ritty's out for blood, and BR is going to get caught because he has a red buff on the Diana. The Shattering Strike lands on top of it. The Lunar Assault does not get any good knockups. But wait, the Varus right here. Never mind, the crush down Magnet Sword Lands on 2 of them, and Ritty's on a rampage.
And they want to
Quantum Force is
dive.
stuck
They want to
under the
dive this
tower.
Rakan.
Quantum Force is stuck under the tower, and Camille's going to have to make a choice on whether or not she's going to be able to kill this Ivern. Shattering Strike lands atop of the Rel, and I think he gets executed. Never mind, the Rakan gets return kill. Here comes Shredman, though, but the tower's going to go down. I'm not sure he's going to be able to kill the Highlander Master Yi. He's taking so much damage.
And he's out, boys.
No. Oh, no.
Wait, the flash?
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah, he's
The
dead.
Flash Steel Tempest Last Breath Shutdown goes over
Ivern,
to Shredman.
Ivern did die in the top lane, and Camille did not die. Camille's also probably going to take that top turret. Yep, the top turret has been taken. Feats of Strength, or Feats. Yeah, Feats of Strength over to the side of In Ritty We Trust. But 3-0 Quay, 4-0 Jin. A really strong Master Yi. 3k gold lead, or 2k gold lead. Looking cooked.
I'm gonna keep it a billion. There is still a chance Shredding BR has an opportunity to come back because they have a lot of CC and burst. The problem is that they're gonna have to get through that all with Ivern trigger seeing this Master Yi over and over again. So if they don't blow up Master Yi in one rotation, it's gonna be super cooked. But I feel like with Camille, Diana, Yasuo, it's possible. But we'll see how it plays. As in Ritty We Trust are just going to keep stacking these dragons over and over again. And this third dragon's going to be spawning, and no one on Shredding BR's team is ready to respond to it.
Yeah.
It does look like Shredman's probably going to be playing for top bush and Hui is forced to match. But it's just super awkward for Shredding BR's team to even like get ready for this, because their jungler's farming Krugs right now while Master Yi's at blue buff, so he's ready to just jump in. And with this Rel already sitting in the river, ready for an engage, it's super hard for Shredding BR to actually like walk in. Because if Death lands another crash down Magnet Storm like he did like that last fight, it's gonna be absolutely like, I can't even word right now. Destructive.
It is true.
Speaking of abysmal, hookshot lands on top of Death. He might be stuck here as Eldaho does not land a deadly flourish. And Camille's going to be on her way with the tactical sweep.
Not a whole lot of threat.
Might be looking about it.
Blob did use the TP, so this is going to be a fight around this Cloud Soul.
Yeah, but
they're grouping up. I don't know if this is the appropriate thing to do.
Uh-oh. The Crescent Strike doesn't land, but the two-man Diana ulti, but unfortunately Yasuo was feared and is unable to get the last breath. Meanwhile, on the backside, Camille is doing her absolute best to try to kill Death, but the Trigger Seed is doing so much damage. Ritty might be going down to the Ignite. Never mind, he doesn't go into as the... Oh my god, Jin 4-shot does so much damage. And is going crazy, though, in the backline. As another kill goes over to the Var.
Wait, the Jin?
This might be possible. Never mind.
Wait, the Jin?
Super strong. Hold on.
Oh, wait, the Penta! The Penta! John Pentakill! Eldo Pentakill!
Holy, he's back, boys. John, after taking a 2-year retirement, is back in action with a pentakill.
Oh my god.
I'm hyped for I'm hyped for Eldaho, but like, oh no.
He's back, 9-0.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. That fight looked at the start pretty good for Shredding BR. Like, Ritty wasn't really able to effectively get any resets. Came down, but man, just Blob kind of grouping him up for Eldaho to just knock him down, and that's spooky now. This is probably going to be the Cloud Soul point for the side of In Ritty We Trust. And now this is a 9-0 Jin.
Hold on, hookshot comes up from Anegla as he tried to catch out Death. Death is taking so much damage with this protocol. And the Grand Entrance knocks up Rel, but Rel follows it up with a crash down. And the current call is going crazy.
Oh no, John!
But Eldaho is going to go down, and BR gets a kill for himself. 1K shutdown going down for Shredding BR, but unfortunately Ritty is shredding their backline right now. And Ritty's going to be absolutely smacking people with Highlander as they look to shove bot lane right now. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Fish lands a nice Severing Bull, and Daro is forced to run away.
So there was a 1K shutdown given over to the Diana. That is something to think, but still, Cloud's sole point here. So next Drake is going to be very important for both sides, I suppose. Otacon is getting picked up. I don't. If I had to guess, it would be the Ruinous Otacon.
No, also, yeah.
Yeah. It's... You there, Gar?
But yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Did I cut out?
Yeah, I think you did.
Okay. But that is the Ruinous Otacon going over to a team that already has a lot of dragons on their belt. And that 25% bonus, Epic Monster bonuses, is going to hurt quite a bit. Rift Herald gets secured over to Shredding BR. And I'm going to be real, they probably have to look for a split push because I think their 1v1s are a lot better than their team fights. Because,
Yeah, I mean, Camille, Yasuo.
this Camille's very strong. This Yasuo, even though he's 1-5, has quite a bit of gold. And because all of them are ranged, if he's able to play around his wind wall correctly, he should be able to have a good time. Speaking of good times, Camille's actually shredding. The Hextech ultimatum comes out on top of the Ivern, and he's forced to get stuck in the pit.
Oh!
Triggered Seat does so much damage. And Precision Protocol secured over to Big Rev. So, and Egwa gets a kill, but on the top side, Shredman goes down to Ritty once again. There's a 1-6 Yasuo. He might be trying to play for this 10 death power spike, though.
It is a possibility. Looks like the Jinx is trying to...
Current calls are going to be coming down bot side as they try to take down this tower. Is BR going to herald it? No, all the rest of the team is coming up, so it's not exactly a good idea. But, and Ritty We Trust is looking to maybe possibly play for a counter fight since they know that Camille's kind of low on resources.
Looks like Ant's just looking for a pick, maybe trying to pick out...
Uh-oh, Ritty Highlander followed by the full tilt from the rel. He's going to be able to run down Daro. Daro did not make the flash over the walls. Diana's going to have a field day over here. Meanwhile, Eldaho's taking so much damage from the Camille, and Precision Protocol takes over the game. Ritty is forced to flash away as the Ignite ticks over him, but he's going to be able to live. The TP comes out from Big Rev as he tries to shield over Ritty. Oh my god. The Root Caller lands atop of the Diana, and unfortunately there's not going to be any follow-up because Ritty's taking so much damage. Rift Herald goes over mid lane as Daisy comes out to play. And that Rift Herald is going to be driven by the Yasuo. He might be trying to play for something funny here. Tau goes into the tower, the Ace of the Abyss roots Yasuo. And they're not going to be able to do much after that.
Oh, the top
Speaking of actually nothing. And Egwa might actually be dead here. The tactical sweep does not land, so he's not able to get a heal. And Shattering Strike, followed by the Crash Down Ball by the Shattering Strike, gets a free kill on top of Egwa. And Egwa, the Severing Bolt lands onto the Yasuo, forcing him to pop the shield bow. And what seems like a pretty good trade is looking not so great anymore. As in Ritty We Trust are going to be running down mid lane.
I will say, though, that they got enough gold to be even in gold now. So, and are actually slightly ahead in gold. But in Ritty We Trust, I think it's just getting a little too hyphy. But I think they just need to calm down, slow down, set up the vision, set up the abilities for this Cloud Soul. There is the Camille split push threat. Like, this inhibitor is open, so you have to be careful.
Yeah. I will say, though, it's going to be super hard for Shredding BR to push into in Ritty We Trust, just because Hui has so much wave clear thanks to the Molten Fissure that, like, he just has to QE the wave and it's gone. He doesn't have to think about it after that point. And because he doesn't have to think about wave clear for their team, they're able to shove up lanes or catch waves super easily. And then Hui's going to be able to TP to a fight if need be. This dragon spawning in 13 seconds, and I don't see any intention for Shredding BR to contest this. So they're going to be looking to trade for this topside tower and maybe the topside Nexus or Inhib if possible.
This is a gamble. They better hope that it pays off, that they get it out. They're probably almost surely going to get this. Tier 2.
Spot out, blah, blah, fish chain, it's a corruption lands, followed by literally everything that they have to offer. But he's forced to, or he gets a flash away. Spiraling Despair does not land.
Escapes.
But thanks to the Cloud Drake, he's able to just run away.
Yeah, so I mean,
to be honest, I
flash
probably
out.
would have moonfalled him.
But now, this is Cloud Soul on Jhin, on Master Yi, on Rel. And they're using it to great effect
The
already.
flash crash down followed by the Magnet Storm gets a free kill on top of Daro. And Aunt Egwa is going to have to force to pay the repercussions as well as Ritty gets a double kill thanks to the Alpha Strike. Yeah, Shredman is taking the bot hit inhibitor throughout this entire time, which could be good for them as they're able to open up the map more. But that also means it's going to be gold headed over to them once again. The wind wall blocks everything, but they're going to be starting up the Baron, and Master Yi does so much damage. And Eldaho is so fed that this Baron doesn't matter. Quantum's stuck in the river.
Oh wait, the Yasuo's TPing through. They're going to try and go for the steal.
Now this Yasuo TP is way too late as the Moonfall might be able to land on 3, but Yasuo doesn't take the bait and they're just going to run away.
And now, if you're the side of In Ritty We Trust, you just put the foot on the accelerator, you hit the gas, and you just take as much as you can here. There's no reason not to. Baron taken, it's a 4v5 for the other team. They might look to try and just end it all, honestly. Look how fast they are, by the way.
They're running down 5 mid. The full tilt from the Rel gives her so much movement speed. That's actually insane. And she's just going to run straight into their base, crash down. Her Shattering Strike lands onto the bars, but it's not going to be able to follow up with anything else. As they're posturing for reset.
Yeah, it looks like there were pings to both side lanes, so it looks like they're just looking for the reset, get the gold. Oh.
Hold on, Yasuo might be here to try to stop Ivern from running. Flash over the True Caller.
Oh no.
And big Rev goes down to Shredman. There's going to be 2 kills over the Yasuo.
Oh.
Diana does not spot death in the bush in time. Oh my god. These games are more intense than I thought they would be, even though it feels like it's one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember, once, you know, the game goes late, it's only 27 minutes right now, but get into the 35-minute mark and, you know, respawn timers, you get one good team fight, that's all you need.
Speaking of one good team fight, there is no team fight happening.
Yeah,
I don't know why I keep saying that.
You're
They might catch out
of...
spread here. Ritty Highlanders on top of Quantum Force is unable to run away. The quickness gets Alvin. Force Flash, but thanks to the Alpha Strike, he's able to stay on top.
Gar!
Yasuo might be getting caught here as the wind wall is going down. Steel Tempest goes away, and the Mortal Shield Bow is not able to save him. Meanwhile, bot side, Ritty is so tanky. The Meditate blocks the first hit of the Precision Protocol here, so he's unable to get the kill. It's going to be a 3-0 for In Ritty We Trust. Once again, this might be the game, actually.
Minion waves aren't in great positions, but they will definitely get a lot of gold just from farming from a lot of stuff. Pushing up this mid turret. Elder in about 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah, but it looks like they're just running it down. The Shirley's pops from the Ivern, and 4 members of In Ritty We Trust are running down mid lane right now. I don't really think they have the damage to do anything right now. They have Lethality Varus. And even with Lethality Varus, it's only like 20% in health. Like, you would expect Lethality Varus to be doing more damage at this point in order to, like, actively assist their team. It's just not doing enough in time. The Hex Flash goes over into the bush and doesn't able to get a crash down range from it.
So, Baron has expired, and now it is 2 minutes to Elder. I do not... Maybe In Ritty We Trust, like, try with Death, tries to find a pick. The Flash has come back up for that Rel. Maybe tries to find a pick before this Elder, or maybe they just try to coin flip it. But...
I'm so down for an Elder coin flip.
This game, I honestly, like... Yeah, even though it's 11 kills to 28, this game could go either way if this comes down to the Elder. With that exposed inhibitor, if the waves are in the right spot, like with the super minions in the bot lane, this could go either way. It's going to be very scary.
And I think that is Shredding BR's only hope right now, is just this open inhibitor prevents them from actively looking for the end, because those super minions will slowly shove into them. And I think they have like 2 minutes left on it, maybe a minute left, so that's 2 more waves of supers that they're going to have to deal with. Uh-oh, Quantum Force might be caught out here as the full tilt on top of the Cloud Drake Soul. Going super fast. Yasuo's going to be able to reset. As
they're chasing down the Diana! They're chasing down the Diana! The Diana's cooked right before Drake!
No. BR might be getting caught here as Big Rev lands the Root Caller. And unfortunately, that's a dead Diana right now.
Wait,
Top
the bomb
side,
land.
Blablafish is getting traded. The tactical sweep lands on top of Blablafish. Hook shot is flashed away from. And Ant Ekwa doesn't have any more gap closers after this. But this still could be a super dangerous situation. If Blob goes down, then Ant Egwa is going to have a free base to absolutely demolish.
Yeah, it has to be
A lot
so
of Molten
careful.
Fissures are coming out right now. It's clearing the wave as fast as possible. The hook shot comes out.
Oh!
Anya's. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Flash Shattering Strike lands on top of Daro, and Daro is forced to flash away, but the Highlander Flash from Master Yi is going to be able to kill him thanks to the Alpha Strike. Mid lane, Yasuo is windwalling away. And Ant Egwa is trying to get this open inhibitor as fast as possible. The Despair does not land. And Hookshot's going to put him right on top of there, but Rel will be able to
Oh,
assist
no
him.
misses!
There's not land, but the Magnet Storm crash down, secures a knockup, and Blobfish gets a domination.
Alright, in Ritty We
They're
Trust...
also going to be able to pick up Shardman, so that's going to be an Elder Dragon for in Ritty We Trust.
Yeah, in Ritty We Trust, you just take Elder and then you slam it down mid. I think that's what you have to do. And it kind of looks like what they're pinging. You know, the TP's coming through from Blob. Death.
Oh,
It's
BR
just playing
might be
keep
getting
away.
caught out here.
Yeah, they're just looking for the
Dragon
end.
goes over.
Oh my god, Elder Drake, almost full build here, Jin. That's scary.
That is so scary, bro. Ooh, Diana gets exhausted immediately.
Wait, Eldaho!
Not enough time. The Moonfall goes off, but it's not able to actually do any damage to Eldo. As Eldo's forced to burn both sums, and Varus goes down thanks to Blob spiraling despair. And this should be game? Shredman's doing his best, flashes over, and the crash down does not land. But that's going to be... Okay. That's going to be game 2 over to...
In Ritty We Trust.
I'm stuttering over my words because these games are crazy.
Man. Eldaho pentakill, by the way. That's crazy. That is
Eldaho
crazy.
pentakill.
This man retires from Summit, comes back in this Fearless tournament. No expectations. Gets a pentakill. In Ritty We Trust. Already up 2-0 match point. We'll have to see if they can finish it off the sweep or if Shredding BR will take a couple games and take us to game 5. We'll have to see, but do not go anywhere. Welcome, folks. Welcome, folks, to Game 3 draft here of Shredding BR. This is in Ritty We Trust. As we can see, Shredding BR has opted to take red side this time, possibly for a counter pick. I'm Proton Plat player joined by Guard Goomba, who is dying of allergies, he has told me.
It's true.
Um, but speaking of dying, as Gar would say, um, Shredding BR kind of. I do not know how in Ritty We Trust pulled off that draft, but they did. Ritty popped off like John Eldaho getting a pentakill on the Jin. Somehow the clutch gene just activated and in Ritty We Trust able to take it up 2-0. So now it's do or die here for Shredding BR.
I will take note that both teams are banning Gwen on red side because nobody wants to play against Gwen. Gwen is cringe. Thank you.
That is fair enough. I hate playing against. Okay,
That is a pick of the
that
century.
is
The
a first big
first
zillion.
pick.
Yeah, first big zillion. I had to stop my sentence because I was a little flabbergasted at that one, but I mean, it could be good. Zillion,
Nah.
like this seems like what Inrity We Trust likes to do. It likes to go fast. You know, Zillion, you go fast on Zillion, and
Yep.
revives like it's gonna be so annoying to play against. Oh, my God!
What are
Speaking,
the odds? What are the odds that this goes top lane?
I at this point I would not be surprised. But I was gonna say now you have more extended life here. You have the revive on Zillion. You have the Lamb's respite on the side of Shredding BR. Azir coming out here for Shredman. We'll see if this can really pull him off. But it's, I mean, honestly, good too. Good synergy with the Kindred. Knocks him out of the Lamb's Respite. Hecarim.
Ooh, a Hecarim.
So remember what I
Oh, they're
said about
playing
going
speed
fast?
comp.
Remember what I said about going fast, Gar? And the
Yep.
Pantheon doesn't get banned away, and now it's getting picked up, and things are looking a little scary if you're playing against Inrity We Trust.
Yeah. This Hecarim's gonna move so fast. You think they draft Sipper bot for this or no?
Don't give it away. Don't give it away. They're gonna
Yeah, my bad, my
watch as
bad.
they ban
I'm
it.
leaking, I'm
Watch
leaking,
as
I'm
they ban
leaking.
it now, and it's all your fault.
Yeah, a lot of Striding BR is going for just playing around Lamb's Respite and pushing them out of it. Actually, they're playing for Engaged, I'm gonna be real. So they're probably gonna do something similar to the comp they did last game. But ideally, if they want to be able to play it the way that they did, they need to have their jungler and their mid laner ahead instead of behind like last game. Now we do have the Silas ban on Shredding BR side and a Zac ban on Zac ban.
Yeah, Zakvan, that's interesting.
I mean, I guess it would be Zac top, but I don't know if he plays that at all. Fearless draft be hitting different, you know? Seraphine goes over to as red side 5th ban, which I guess they don't think that this. They probably think this is Zillion mid,
Could be.
right?
Could be Zillion mid, could be Zillion support, could be Zillion top, like you said. It's kind of hard to
Could
say.
be J4.
And J4 ban,
Why
interesting.
are we banning Do they think this is lane Kindred? What is going? I'm so confused, bro. Maybe they're spelling something.
I have no
They're
idea.
not spelling
They're not
anything.
spelling anything. Corky picked up. Oh, maybe? Maybe?
Kaisa, Corky, Kaisa, Corky,
Going with
Kaisa,
Corky.
Corky, Corky. Boo. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. The draft on the right looks like a pro play draft. The draft on the left looks like solo queue once again.
Well, seems like Solo Q is winning today, so
Yeah. Uh, I mean, do we want to talk about game one solo queue draft?
always bet on Ritty. Um, okay, I'm trying to. Okay, so this is top lane. So top lane is
This
the last
brand
pick here.
bot. This brand bot.
Brand Zillion bot lane. So is this Hecarim jungle almost surely?
I think it's Skarner top,
Skarner top.
Pantheon mid.
Yeah.
No, Skarner top,
Panthe-
Zillion mid, Brand bot.
you think it's Panther Brand?
Because if Pantheon gets on top of someone, that's just a free pillar of flame for Brand.
That is true. I could also see Zillion being bought. But
I don't know. I feel like they want to have. I feel like it's better for Zillion to be mid so they can roam around with Hecarim, though. I'm not sure.
that is true.
Whoa!
What?
Where is this Amumu going?
Is the Amumu going? That's a good question. Wait, is this
Dude.
is this Kendrew top?
Dude.
Is this Amumu top?
I, I'm having a crazy breakdown. What is going on?
It's alright. It's alright, Gar. I'm here for you. Not really, but
Yeah?
so for Gar's mental sanity, what side do you think is going to win here?
My sanity wants to tell me red side, but my
Your heart
we always
says
bet
blue
on a
side.
winning horse. We're betting on a winning horse, and I'm gonna bet for Ritty's team.
All right, you've heard it here, folks. Do not go anywhere. This is going to be a spicy game 3. Can and do you trust close it out? We'll have to find out after this brief spectator delay break. All right, folks, this could be potentially the last game here as In Ready We Trust is 2-0 up, looking to complete the sweep against Shredding BR, but Shredding BR obviously wants to get some games. Wants to make it not a sweep. I'm Proton Plat Player, joined by Gargoomba, and already we have some action, Gar.
Yeah, VR is currently hiding in the bush, so they're able to spot out all of them, and Zillion's throwing bombs over and over again. So it's going to be a free mana flow ban over for Blob Blob Fish. He's going to be pretty happy with that. But we do have the rest of Shredding VR looking to try to ward the Raptors, but Pantheon's already here, and he's kind of freaking crazy right now, so not really wanting to go in for that. They're not going to be able to drop the ward. But it's going to be a lot harder for Shredding BR's team to figure out where the enemies are going to be in the game. As we speculated prior, it is the Kindred top and the Pantheon support in Zillion mid, which I didn't really expect to begin with, which, I don't know, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, this is, I mean, honestly, when it comes to Fearless, nothing's off the table, especially if you think it's going to help you win the game. So we'll just have to see how these sides do, honestly. Is it going to come down to execution?
Comet Spear, unfortunately whiffs, but the Pillar of Flame is able to catch out both of them, so I'd say that's worth. And already, Shredding BR's bot lane's not in a very good position. Skarner's doing mad damage early thanks to the Shattering Earth, which, by the way, I used to play Skarner top back when it was, like, slightly nerfed initially. It was so stupidly broken. Pillar of Flame lands again on the Corki. He's not having a good time already being close to half.
Isn't playing against Brand just so fun, Gar?
I would never know because I was usually the one who played it.
Oh, that doesn't get the steal.
That comment would have taken it. That would have been a Giga Tilter for BR.
BR's mental, saved for now.
Fortunately for him. What is going on? Hold on, they're dancing in the bushes. It's Alistar versus Pantheon, and I'm pretty sure Pantheon wins that. You know, top side. Oh my god.
They almost walked
again. Top side.
It's not again, not again.
Oh no.
Man, this
Shield Vault comes out from death and doing so much damage compared to Quantum Force.
That was funny. That's really funny.
This dude, support dance is so crazy. As we know, Skarner early game mana costs are super high because of all the nerfs they did to top Skarner, so he's already out of mana basically. So not really much that he can do once this wave crashes because he's not gonna have any mana to farm. The upheaval lands on top of Kindred, so she is taking quite a bit of damage. Yeah, it's just going to be a lot of farming once again, and Ant is going to try to do his best to get as much of a CS lead as possible, just because he knows he's going to be able to punish Skarner. But at the same time, Skarner loves being near tower range. If you get hit by one Ixchel impact, you are dead under tower.
It's just more farming coming through. Dreadman dodges.
Hold on, the shifting stance into the Zillion. He might be caught out here. The Pantheon flash shields while Ignite comes out, and I'm pretty sure there's going to die. The Ares gets the last hit. And that's first blood over to death, and another first blood for In Ritty We Trust.
I'm pretty sure that was the first blood they got in this series.
Oh yeah.
But
that was the first blood for first blood.
For In Ritty We Trust. But Pantheon already looking to pick up some AD, probably gonna go lethality here. Oh no.
Yeah, I assume he's going on below. Man, it's a Portal combat because now Quantum Force is looking to lock up Blah Blah Fish right now. Zir should be able to get the kill here. Yep. Another kill onto Blah Blah Fish, and thankfully it's on the carry this time, so Azir's going to be pretty happy about that.
What are you talking about? Pantheon's the carry.
Oh, you're so right. Speaking of Pantheon, he's hiding in that bush. Alistar, you're walking right into him. Comet Spear lands, followed by the Shield Ball, and that's going to be another kill over to Quantum Force.
Or
He
Death.
wasn't kidding. Pantheon is the carry here.
Yeah, Death with 2 kills now, and so now if you're the Pantheon, you have a moral obligation to actually go full AD. What am I watching?
What is going on? Maybe
Wait, Shredman's cooked.
What am I watching? BR is in the bot lane though. He's gonna be able to catch out Death, maybe? Alright, Death goes down, but Daro might not be able to get the second kill as Brand kills.
Wait, look who's
BR.
coming down though.
Okay, double kill goes over the Corki, but this Hecarim is here, and the Zillion is not far behind.
Wait a second.
Head on Salt. Hold on, the time bombs don't land. Wait, Zillion has ulti already! And Daro's gonna be... Holy crap, did you see that healing on the ulti?
Yeah. Wait,
The
oh.
phosphorus bombs.
Death gets another
Pantheon's a
kill.
carry, baby. Pantheon's a carry. Quantum Force is forced to just walk it off. That's gonna be another kill over the Bob Bob.
Oh, did he tell you the heals?
Biscuits are OP. Biscuit is OP. He just needs to land one time bomb.
Wait, no, it was to get the kill over to Brand. Oh, but he doesn't. But
Never mind.
this is
That single time bomb saved the day, but this is, dude. It's been 6 minutes. How are you telling me there's 9 kills already?
average Summit game.
Average Summit game. You love to see it though.
But man, 3-kill Pantheon. Serrated Dirk already picked up. If you're the
Dude, imagine if
Corki or the Azir, you're not feeling great.
Imagine if the Sword of the Occult was still in the game.
What the
I
AD
100%
the AD Magi's?
Yeah. Speaking of 80 Magi's,
What?
Breadman doesn't have mana
What?
to do an Emperor's Divide.
What is AD?
What is going on?
Okay, but you said speaking of AD Magi's, and then you cast the team fight. Gar, you it's a crutch. You have to stop saying it.
You're right. I'm gonna mute now. Good luck.
No, that's illegal. But it looks like this is just going to be a little bit of vertical jungling coming out. Potentially, maybe a gank. I was gonna say maybe a gank top lane, but no, Ant recalls. But
Yeah, they needed the items as fast as possible, so they're gonna go for the Triforce, I assume.
Death.
Need quite a bit of time to spike. Death is absolutely looking for death right now, and
Yeah.
his Alistar is not fast enough to catch up, even though he does have Swifties. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get the kills. Quantum Force might be looking for Eldaho. The Pulverized Headbug combo lands, but thanks to the Aegis Assault, he's not going to be able to die just yet. Never mind, Daro is going to get a 3rd kill onto his belt.
Yeah, it was really greedy by Death. Really greedy. Turned around, wanted to get those little pokes out with the spear, but probably could have just ran away.
He's an honorable player. He wants to make sure every fight happens bot lane.
True. Gold is pretty much dead even. Corki has 3 kills. That's pretty good.
Hold on, Hex Slash might be happening bot side. Is a head-up Pulverize happening? Nope,
No.
not far enough.
Nope. The camera pans away. Nothing important happened. That's little directed cam.
Oh, wait, hold on. Look at the map. Look at the map. Pantheon on the top side. As the Hail of Arrows is not going to be able to do it. I'm pretty sure he's going to land a Hextile Impact followed by the Impale. Lamb's Respite goes out, and he's going to drag her out of it, but she gets right back into the Lamb's Respite, but it's not going to be enough. As a
Rev
Shattered
flashed.
Earth, here's the kill onto Ant Ekwa.
Yeah,
I
Rev.
think the Rev is fine. Oh, Emperor's Divide followed by the Curse of the Sad Mummy. That's going to be a free kill.
Nope, not a free kill.
Flash lands, but thanks to the Bandage Toss, it's going to be another kill over to BR.
Wait, Ritty wants to go in?
Ritty wants to go in.
Ritty's
The
out.
Onslaught of Shadows fears all 3, but he's going to run away thanks to Phase Rush. That was a crazy engage, I will say.
Ritty just wanted to show him that he could if he wanted to, you know?
PPP, you might want to look at the call real quick.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Sorry. Were you not able to see his stream?
No, someone else joined Shredding BR's call, and I was,
Okay.
It's
Anyway.
allowed.
Okay. Anyway. You're distracting me, Gar. For a second, I thought the stream was... Gar's baiting
No,
me.
stream
Gar's
is
bait
fine. I
classic.
just thought someone was doing a little bit of rule breaking.
Maybe.
For fun tournament.
Maybe investigated later. But if it was shredding BR, I think they got more things to worry about.
Yeah, like Aunt Egwa dying again. Oh. Oh, okay. Thanks to that Dance of Arrows, Kindred's actually going to be able to run away from the team. But Death is ready to look for Darrow right now. The Pillar of Flame does not land, and Quantum Force might be looking for another Headbutt Pulverize. Why do I feel like Death is always permanently below 50% HP? Is that just me?
Because it's his name, Death, you know? He's always wanting it.
Oh, the Headbutt Pulverize lands on top of the Pantheon, but thanks to Aegisol, he's
Oh,
not
it was a
gonna be able
bait!
to
It was a
die just
bait!
yet. The Pyroclasm is doing so much damage right now. Darrow's forced the barrier. And all of them are at 3 HP. The Seer lands on top of the Darrow. And he's going to flash forward to try to kill Pantheon. But Pantheon is going to run away just scot-fine. As Idaho kills another bot lane. He's going to be 2-1. Meanwhile, top side of the river. Curse of the Side Moon goes on to Ritty and Big Rev. The Emperor's Glide lands on 3! I didn't even know he reached him. The Impale tries to go on top of BR. BR is able to kill him thanks to the Tears. And that's going to be a 2-for-0 over for... Well, 2-for-0 for that fight. 2-for-1 overall for Shredding BR's team. And they're going to go for the grubs.
Yeah, good fight there by Shredding BR in the topside jungle. Obviously, the Corki does die in the bot lane. Oh, Death wants blood.
Grand Starfall lands
Don't do it. Don't jump.
Think he might be able to land. He jumps, but he's not going to be able to get punished for it.
He's a psychopath, man.
He's having fun.
Yeah, this is 15 kills at 12 minutes, over a kill a minute. That's kind of crazy.
External impact over the wall, not in range to get an egg wall. It's really just like Shattered Earth upheavals over time. Shredman keeps going into him, bro. Every single shifting sands is right in front of Zillion's face. And they're looking to try to contest his dragon right now. Azir is forced to back at the moment. He has a lot of gold, and he also is low on health. He has the Nash to Pulverized Headbutt comes out from Quantum Force, but I don't think he's going to be able to fast enough to run away as Ritty is running them down thanks to the devastating charge. And Quantum Force is going to go down to Idaho. Meanwhile, Death is jumping on top of Dara. Dara is forced to Valkyrie over the wall. And that's going to be another Cloud Dragon over to In Ritty We Trust. And that's going to be pretty detrimental considering how much movement speed they're going to give a Hecarim and Zillion.
There's a fight.
Oh my god, the Hex Flash charges on top of BR and he's going to die instantly. Shutdown goes over to Ritty. That's actually a free Cloud Dragon now.
I've seen this one before, Gar.
Where have you seen it before?
In the previous 2 games.
Yeah.
The Drake stacking
I don't
on
know
the
what,
side of In Ritty.
why do we need dragons so much? I don't get it.
In Infernal Soul, not what you want to see if you're playing against a brand, but Big Rev wants blood.
Hold on, Exile Impact lands top of the wall. Big Rev is looking for so much damage. The Aftershock pops, and Egwad's not strong enough to do it. The Impale drags him out from the Lands Respite, but he's able to walk back in, and Big Rev is taking too much damage. The Shattered Earth is so strong, bro. It's crazy. Even
Wait,
after
Shredman.
Meanwhile, Shredman goes into Ritty, and that's going to be another kill over to him. Oh my goodness, this Azir is crazy.
This is, yeah, Shredman's putting up a GOAT performance here.
Hold on, Aldaho might be caught out here as Daro's doing his best to... Cataclysm followed by this... Cataclysm? No. The Conflagration followed by the Seer stunts of Daro, and he's not going to be able to burn too much damage. The Headbutt Pulverized lands on top of Aldaho, the Pillar Flame lands on Daro. I'm pretty sure this might be a trade 1-for-1, but the Alistar healing is crazy. Pantheon's going to try to jump on top of him with the Shield Vault. Oh, the barrier comes out a little too early. Oh my god, the Headbutt pushes out! And Azir's going to be here to bot lane. Meanwhile, Big Rev is getting caught top lane. The Emperor's Divide pushes the Pantheon back in the time. And Big Rev goes down top side. It's going to be 3-for-0 over to Shredding BR.
Yeah, in Ritty We Trust. Trolling a little bit, I gotta say. Getting a little too hypey.
Maybe they heard you complaining about the 3-0 series and they're going to make it interesting.
They're going to make it a 5-game series.
Oh boy. My sleep schedule. Hold on, Ritty is jumping on top of Ant Egwa right now. The phase rush is going to keep him up top as Ant Egwa does not have the room of shadow. Onslaught of Shadows is going to be able to fear up Ant Egwa. Free solo kill over to Ritty. Meanwhile, Quantum Force is in behind Eldaho, and your Treadman is focusing on the CS. Shifting Sands followed by the Conquering Sands will be able to secure another kill onto Eldaho. This Azir is super strong, and they're going to be looking to take this first tower bot lane. Which I believe is the first time they got in first tower, right? Right? I might be crazy.
I think you might be. But I don't remember. But either way, this is, yeah, I mean, Treadman might actually be like the single win condition here for the side of shredding BR, putting up a great performance on this Azir. This is gonna
Don't sleep on
really.
that Corki just yet, though.
I mean, that is true. Daro could also 4 kills, 2 deaths, but I think Ritty just needs to get tanky. If in Ritty Trust wants to close this out, Ritty needs to get tankier. The Archangel staff needs to get completed here by Blob Blob. BR might be in trouble though.
Hold on. Yeah, Ritty is jumping up. It doesn't use they uses Deving Charge. The Grand Starfall actually locks on, and BR tries to use a Bandage Shots to get on top of Blob Blob Fish, but he misses, and Blob Blob Fish is able to get the kill on the Moo.
That's what living in Detroit's like. Just get jumped.
I would know.
Yeah, you would know.
And Ekla is just tickling Skarner right now. Shredman using the Conquering Sands combo to get out. They're not able to... Oh, actually, they do get the mid tower. Ixchel Impact tries to push Ant Egwa under the tower, but thanks to the Dance of Arrows, is just able to dash away from the tower. It's going to be 3 towers over to Shredding BR. And they might be trying to run down the Skarner now. Lots of wards being placed on the top side river, or top jungle of blue side. And Death is forced to use the Aegis Assault away from the Azir poke. They want to play for this Rift Hero because it's going to be the secure for feats of, or just overall feats. Because they have first tower, and both teams are at 2 objectives.
So, yeah.
This might be the first time they have feats.
No, I think they had feats in game 1.
I thought they only had 5 grubs in game 1. Oh, yeah, they had only 5 grubs in game 1.
Yeah, but they had the... I think they had first turret. They might have had first turret, and I know they definitely had the first 3 kills.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm schizo. It's okay. Gar's allergies are crazy.
Gar's
right now.
allergy class.
Why would we have a class full of allergies, bro? That's crazy.
Just Gar's X class.
Quantum Force might be getting caught out here. Is unable to scan, and they're just going to jump him, but thanks to the Celestial opposition, he's so tanky. They're looking for an afterfight. We are with a huge Curse of the Sad Mummy. Pushes Death back thanks to the pulverized headbutt. And Shredman is on a rampage right now. BR is running down Eldaho right now. He does take a huge passive, but thanks to the bandage toss, Eldaho is getting caught up right now. And oh my god, that reached. The missile barrage from Daro secures the kill on Bram. And they're going to take the first dragon of the game for them.
Yeah.
Blob Fish throwing some time bombs.
So, it won't be the soul point quite yet for the side of In Ritty We Trust, and 4K gold lead and climbing here for Shredding BR, looking really good. The Azir and the Kindred gonna become win conditions with their scaling. But who knows? Yep. Maybe Ritty can pull this entire game out from behind the side of Shredding BR with the Zillion, but uphill battle here, I would say. This does look like one of the games where Shredding BR is definitively in the driver's seat.
Yeah, we gotta take note that they don't really have, or in Ritty We Trust don't really have a real ADC. So, if this Amumu gets, or if this Amumu and Alistar gets super tanky, it's gonna be super hard to deal with them as fights go on, just because they don't have a consistent amount of DPS for dealing with them. I mean, you could say Brand max health damage is there, but like, yeah, his abilities are only available so long. We do have lane swaps going around. Azir is pathing for top side. He does have to teleport for whatever fight might happen. I believe Otacon is bot side spawning real soon. The Amumu gets the Krugs, but it looks like in Ritty We Trust might be looking for a fight bot side. It's going to be another ruinous Otacon though, but you know, summon games, when's the last time you've seen a Voracious with how bloody every summon game is? They're actually going to start the Otacon. Whoa, okay.
Yeah,
Corky's
it's
going to
gonna
be
be a
here, and
fight
the moon
though.
was there. The teleport comes out from Big Rev, and he's already there. I think another teleport came behind from Shredman. They're going to be looking for a fight, and Egwa's getting shredded by here. I don't know why you guys are standing in the circle.
I was surprised the Otacon could even pull out that far.
It has a crazy freaking range. But they know that Otacon isn't being taken, so Ritty's going to try to do his best to take all the objectives. But they're going to be starting right back up on the Otacon, and they don't have any vision on it, so
I think they
Death
have
is going to
an
have to walk up to
inkling.
be the human ward.
Oh, the TP's coming through. They want to fight this. Another TP coming through.
The Emperor's Divide is going to separate them, though. It's going to have to try to seal the Comet Spear. It's unable to do it, but the flowers are back. Grand Starfall comes out. BR with a two-man Curse of the Sad Mummy. He's going to secure the backline, followed by the Alistar, but there's not all the damage is separated as BR is going to be stuck on the backline all by himself. I don't know what's going on the top side of the map, but BR is going to get shredded. Absolutely. Death is going to go down to Daro. I think that may be Kindred's first or second mark. It's going to be 1-for-1 trade.
But it looks like there's going to be a
You
re-engage.
got the Otacon. Quantum Force maybe trying to look for something. Instant Impact is going to land on the Kindred, followed by the Impale, maybe? Nope, the lands were spit because to save them. Big Rev is shoved out of the way, but thanks to the Onslaught Shadows, and Egg was unable to do anything out of the fear, and Ritty is going to get rezzed. Quantum Force is getting burnt. This is a double kill over to Eldaho as Daro is trying to do his best.
Shredman's here.
Redman is here, and he's going to use the Conquering and Dividing Sands, but he doesn't have the Emperor's Divide up to do damage.
That was a messy fight.
That was a messy fight, and even though they lost the Otacon, they traded back a good chunk of gold. So, Corky's not able to get the recalling.
The stop on the recall.
There.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Shredman.
Here comes a devastating charge from Hecarim, and Zer's forced Zanya's, but they get the tower.
Wait,
Emperor's
Shredman?
Divide goes back into the tower. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Death does get a shutdown onto the Azir, though. That's pretty not great. But as we said, Pantheon is the real carry, so any gold to him is really appreciated.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, good turnaround, though, on Shredman to at least get a kill back. That was good.
Yeah, they trade the second inhib tower for it, so... Or not second inhib, second mid tower. So trading BR has a lot of map pressure available to them now. Thanks to the fact that there's... Mid is very dangerous for and Ritty we trust to walk up into just because of how much catch potential is available thanks to Azir, to Alistar, and to Amumu. So they're going to have quite a bit of easier time to navigate in the river, which is something that I noticed they were struggling with in the last two games. Just because in Ritty we trust would be able to set up so much earlier. So we do have a dragon spawning in 16 seconds.
Yep. Drake going to be spawning very soon. A little poked out on the side of In Ritty We Trust, so they have to be careful. And also, Death is, as a support, yeah, he's able to sweep with his item, but he's really squishy.
Yeah, Shojin and Eclipse are definitely not exactly what you would consider tank items.
This is going down quickly.
Dragon's going to get started. So be a smite fight. I believe the Onslaught Shadows might be coming out. No, they're just going to take it. But they're going to trade for the red mid tower instead. Shredman might be trying to look for an angle as Quantum Force is running in. The Dancing Arrows from Kindred are trying to chase down Brand. And Daro's going to be in the backline. The Impale lands on two, but it's getting killed immediately. Devastating charge from the Hecarim runs into the Ant Equa, but it's unable to get anything. The Emperor's Divide pushes them out from two. And that's going to be a death for Death. Oh my god, where did Eldaho go? He was at 60% HP. His Blavafish does his best to try to run away. BR is going to run him down. But I think he's just going to go for this first color instead as they look to take this mid lane tower. And Hecarim is just going to try to get as much CS as possible for the next trade.
Not even going to try and contest that inhibitor take. Amumu still chasing down.
Oh, the bandage toss lands into the Amumu! Oh, wait. No way. Does he live?
No.
Oh, bandage toss. Good hits from BR. And that's going to be another kill over to him.
The lead game's looking really good for shredding BR.
Yeah, what? Was that a 4-1? Or 4-0?
I I think it was 4-0. I don't think any kills were given to outside of Ritty We Trust.
Oh, that's crazy. Hold on, Death might be in a really bad position here. The Aegisol is going to go out and he's going to run away, but Kindred does so much damage now. I'm pretty sure she has like 4 or 5 stacks at this point. And this might be a free Baron over for Shredding BR. This could be the W for them, actually.
Yeah, this Baron's going down so quickly. The TP's coming through. They're going to try and fight this 4v5, but with Baron empowered.
Oh, they catch out Big Rev with the Emperor's Divide. The Shuriken Shuffle is so crazy. It's going to be another kill over to Daro as they try to run down mid lane. Quantum Force is leading the charge, though. And they're just going to have to walk back as they turtle the base. It's an open mid inhibitor at the moment. And Kindred's looking to try to do a side lane split with the Corki as well on this top lane.
Yeah. The Azir turret coming through just in case. Death really squishy. Big Rev down for another 15 seconds. These Baron empowered minions getting pushed through in the mid lane to the top lane. Death is taking so much damage. BR's looking for the ultimate.
So much damage.
Finds the ultimate.
The 3-man curse on the side mummy secures everyone, and they're going to be able to run out Death. Slot of Shadows tries to go into the ADCs on the top lane, but it's not enough damage. He's forced to run away from the tower. The tower's ramping up, and Egwa flashes in, tries to kill on Ritty. Ritty is forced to res thanks to the chrono shift. Meanwhile, in the middle of the base, Big Rev is doing a lot of damage. Followed by the Brand, but there's not going to be enough. Ritty does his best, but unfortunately the time bomb does not blow up both of the ADCs. And Cillian also goes down for the count. That's going to be a 3 for nothing. As Pantheon, I don't even see a Pantheon anymore. Skarnus flashes away for nothing. There's going to be 2 kills over, 3 kills over for BR. Death is back, but I don't think he's going to be able to stop them in time. The Emperor's Divide is back up already. And he's just going to burn to death. And that is an ace for Shredding BR, and it's going to be a Game 3 W for their team, 2-1.
So, it's not going to be a sweep here, Gar.
Oh.
I love how excited you sound.
My eyes itchy. Oh.
It's all right. We'll take it to a brief intermission so you can stop. You can have fix your eyes. But yeah, we're going to a Game 4, folks. Don't go anywhere.
We love
Well, folks, it wasn't a clean sweep by the side of Ritty We Trust, shredding BR with the Kindred top lane, and just a great Shredman performance on that Azir. Able to take game 3, takes us to game 4 draft. I'm Proton Plat player, joined by Gargoomba, the teary eyed. So, Gar, what do we think is going to come out in this game 4? 30 champions are not able to be played in this Summit Fearless tournament right now.
Dude, they are cooking up so many weird things. I have no idea what they're gonna play now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume it's gonna be the same 3 bands over and over again: triple jungle, triple Kayle, Vayne, and Gwen. So I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how this game is gonna go out. For all I know, we're gonna have Annie bot lane, and we're gonna have Galio top, and we're gonna have Fiddlesticks support.
All right, we'll
They're
see
gonna be
if
whipping
those.
out every single champion.
Yeah, we'll see if those are the picks that come out.
Low key though, those Annie changes are kind of nice.
So, shredding
We do
BR.
have first pick Victor.
Yeah, for Shredman.
This could go bot lane too. Victor's still a decent flex. I don't know if there's any, or if there's been any nerfs to Victor that would affect his bot lane performance, but he's still definitely viable down there.
I have some breaking news, Gar. Daro has confirmed that they have popped a Zin, so we're about to see locked in performance here by the bot laner from Shredding BR.
I was so confused on what you were talking about, and then
The
I remember what a Zen is.
Okay, and we have Vigar and Udyr picked out for the first tier in Ritty We Trust. This could be a Udyr top lane, as well could be Udyr jungle. So, and could be Vigar support, could Vigar mid. Lots of flex opportunities here. You gotta be flexible when it's fearless.
I'm gonna be real. Unless this is full AD Udyr jungle, I don't see Ritty playing it.
You never know. I'm surprised Jink was still up. Can't believe that was still up. But it
Yeah,
is.
same.
Lots of late game scaling already on the side of Shredding BR.
But that does mean that the Victor is going to go mid lane and Jinx will be heading bot lane. So, nothing too crazy with their flexes at the moment. Yeah, I would assume they're going to go for a jungle pick here. Just because I feel like they keep banning out jungle's second rotation if they don't. The Jarvan comes out, which is pretty good with the Victor pairing. And Jinx also gets a good amount of free hitting thanks to the Cataclysm, just being able to space out from it. Yeah. I still don't know how to freaking play Jarvan properly. Someone's got to teach me at some point.
Gar, it's very simple. You press E and you press Q and then you press R and then you right click.
Wow, thanks.
I'm not even kidding. It's not that difficult, Gar.
I just don't know pathing, bro. It's so freaking.
Google
I feel
J4
like if I
Jungle
don't
Pathing
do it.
Guide. So,
Ew.
Nautilus picked up. Probably going to be a Nautilus support, so this could be Vigar Nautilus bot, or it could be Vigar mid Nautilus support. Remains to be seen.
Nah, this Nautilus top lane, trust
I
me.
was thinking that, but I didn't. You said it, not me.
Are you gonna blame me if I'm wrong? Is that how it
I'm
works?
going to blame you if you're right.
Well, luckily for you, I'm never right. We do have a Twitch ban, which, in the wise words of Comet Cruisers, he would absolutely insta-lock Twitch into Jinx, just because that matchup is that broken. But that would also mean that they don't know if this Vire is bot lane or mid lane at the moment. Gen ban coming out. Meanwhile, they have double support ban. Okay.
Yeah. Um, does look like that, with that Twitch ban, they do think that this is going to be Vigar mid. Yep, Misfortune picked up. So,
Solid choice. Solid
John
choice.
Eldaho, known Misfortune player. So could be the pocket pick needed to finish this game 4 out for a side of Inwardly We Trust.
Yeah, it's a super solid team too, but they're playing for scaling team fight, and if they're not able to play around that, it's going to be super awkward for them, especially with this run out of glass, which is ready to just nullify any plans they might have. I'm going to be honest, I like both teams' drafts so far. Okay. Please don't pick
Fiora.
Fiora. Oh,
Fiora.
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 Fiora. What is so?
You know what? I
What do
don't.
we pick your top lane? If you are Big Rev. Wait, is this?
Holy crap.
Wait,
This could be
wait,
the Udyr
Udyr top. Graves jungle. We got bamboozled, Gar.
You know, this could be they could have Tobias Fan on the team that's AP Graves top lane.
Don't ever say that ever again on stream, please.
Why not?
That was offensive to my ears.
You should look at his match history at some point. It is egregious. That man has crashed out beyond belief.
Speaking of crash outs, Gar is going to crash out after we get into games, so do not go anywhere, folks. But real quick, Gar, do you have a prediction who's going to win this game for?
Let's go blue side.
All right, there we go. Gar thinks he's going to Silver Scrapes. We will see if he's right after this brief spectator delay break.
So hold our heads up high and beat the drum to what we love. Risk the follow, we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkest skies. The champions.
And folks, it is game 4 here for the Summit Fearless draft auction tournament. Semifinals in Ritty we Trust versus Shredding BR. Shredding BR on the left side, on the blue side. Able to take game 3, prevent the sweep by In Ritty we Trust, and already we see In Ritty we Trust looking for an invade on Proton Plat player, joined by Gar Goomba. Gar, are you excited for this to go to a game 5?
Don't jinx that on me. Oh, jinx that on me, please.
It's too late. It's going to game 5, Gar. So, let me go fix the scoreboard real quick, and then, yeah. It's going to be Udyr top, Graves jungle, Flygar mid, Misfortune, Nautilus spot lane, for the side of In Ritty we Trust. Not really
They did.
anything
They
surprising.
didn't commit to invade. I'm a little disappointed.
Well, they probably sniffed out that there was going to be a stack, and there was.
That's the fun part. You give Vygar a bunch of stacks.
Yeah, but the Q cooldown is, like, really
5
long on
seconds.
level 1. Anyway. It's probably just going to be farming mid lane. But we might have action in the bot lane. I do not... Honestly, the only reason you play Udyr is just to not allow the other top laner to push or...
Well, Dredgeline actually lands with a Renata there, but I feel like they lost that trade.
yeah, but honestly, you only play Udyr just to make sure that the other top laner doesn't get to push the lane in. So, it's not really going to be a whole lot of action in the top lane.
I feel like that's not exactly true. I feel like Udyr's a really good lane bully thanks to the Phoenix stance.
I mean, that
Hey, look
too.
at that. He's just able to run him down.
That is true.
And you're stuck in a 20% slow and your autos do more damage. Like,
But-
kind of freaking insane.
But
for lane.
but being a lane bully also accomplishes the goal of not being able to push in if you're Fiora.
Fine, PvP. You win. There, you happy?
Sure.
Okay,
sorry,
but this Vygar's getting chunked out super early, and
Big Rev does not
Udyr
care.
doesn't have a lot of mana.
He doesn't care. Oh, I thought he took a turret shot there for a second.
Hold on, this might be a little bit of a sticky situation. Udyr doesn't have any mana left, and this Fiora wants to be playing for Vitals the entire time. We have BR hovering topside if the Udyr decides to re-engage, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to secure a kill. It could be possible, though, just because they don't have mana. The Nautilus is running up as fast as possible. Make It Rain tries to slow him down, but thanks to the handshake, it's unable to get a good Dredgeline angle going.
I will say, BR didn't find anything there. Just wasted time. It's allowed Ritty to complete the clear, get this scuttle, and just be on the map faster.
Yeah. I mean, I do think J4 wanting to look for early angles was just super impossible when all of your lanes are pushed in like this. So top lane was definitely the best angle considering this Udyr was trying to hard shove as best as he could. It was just rather unfortunate that the trade didn't go the way that he wanted. So he's just forced to recall and be on a later timer compared to the Graves. Bot lane, the wave's kind of stuck in a frozen position, although it's going to be slow pushing towards the blue side. The Dredgeline does connect onto the Renata as the handshake tries to go out and misses. Guardian procs on top of that, so the Jinx doesn't take any real damage at all. And we're back to the same spot where the wave is constantly frozen near the tower. Dredgeline hits on the Jinx this time. The sap slows down the Misfortune. She's taking so much damage. The bailout finally goes out. It's a little early in my opinion, but Flame Chompers don't actually land on anything. Vygar actually lands that Unstable Matter on top of him, so that's just going to be free sack. And he's stuck in the cage, but there's no one to back him up for it. He's just getting free damage.
So this is sort of what I said earlier. Just kind of farming in the mid lane, although Blob, if it gets level 6, does have that kill threat, but most of the fighting is just happening in the bot lane. That's where most of the action is. Oh, BR's trying to go for a lane gank.
Uh-oh, Eldaho might be in a bad position. Forced to flash away already. The Dredge Line comes out and is able to pull Nautilus to safety. Sap goes out slowed, followed by the Golden Aegis. They might be able to run down Death.
Wait, Ritty's coming.
But here comes Ritty. Handshake goes wide and doesn't have any mana to Wagon Flag drag. He's not able to get the kill on Eldaho. And Ritty's just free shooting this poor Renata. Quick draw goes in, followed by the end of the line. Is unable to get it. But the Dredge Line is crazy as a knockup comes out from BR. And there's going to be no bloodshed over bot lane. The Vigar is here, though. He might be going for a tower dive. Topside is getting absolutely burnt
This
up
is crazy.
as the Evolved Phoenix Dance.
This is crazy.
If the Dredge Line hits, someone is going to die, but here comes the Baby Cage. It lands on the Jinx. She lives. Okay, does go down, but J4 is able
what
to
is
trade.
this dive?
What is going down?
What is this dive?
Hold on, if BR has one more swag flag, he's going to be able to kill. Flash away from Blah Blah. The Golden Eagles able to get. Oh my god, is he able to get the Martial Mastery?
What is this dive?
Q, 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 Q.
You giving it to Jinx? Okay. What? Okay, that was an awful dive by the side of In Ritty We Trust.
Hold on, top side. We might be having a Korean Fiora moment right now. She's going to be able to proc 3 vitals and not be able to proc the 4th thanks to the Phoenix Dance. Slow. And she's going to recall. But that was probably one of the messiest dives I've ever seen in a while.
Thank you for the raid, Risen.
We love you, Risen.
Yeah, you're turning into peak content here, by the way. So.
Yeah, if you came in here 2 minutes ago, you would have seen something absolutely crazy, let me tell you.
That's for sure. But, yeah, I mean, I think that dive is just really not good for the side of In Ritty We Trust. I would say that Silver Linings, the gold went on to J4, but, I mean, J4 gets Bruiser items, so he can do a lot of damage too, so.
You could go assassin items too if he wants to.
That's true.
Hold on, we have Death and Ritty in the back line. The handshake is unable to push him into the Flame Chompers, but is able to secure Renata thanks to the Dredge Line. Bailout does go out the end of the line, secures on them, and she's just going to bleed out. Unable to get a kill. That's going to be another kill over to Ritty for the game. Meanwhile, topside, Phoenix Dance is going to go out. VR does her best to dance around with the lunges and the vitals, but this Udyr's just going to heal it all up, but thanks to the Turtle Stance. And Ritty is going to be starting up this Cloud Drive. I think that's not right. I can't tell. Yeah, so because of that, BR is going to be trading for these triple grubs. The Evolved Phoenix Dance is doing quite a bit of damage, but VR with the grass is just going to be able to heal it back up. Grubs go over to Blue Team, and that's going to be a 3 grub VR. It's going to be pretty dangerous. If BR passes towards the top side and dies to Udyr, this could be a pretty big angle to open up the map for Ants again.
So, Mountain Drake will get taken. And this is a little cocky, I would have to say. Especially since the Nautilus just reset, could come up top lane. And Nautilus is doing that. So this Fiora could potentially get collapsed on, and Ritty is coming up there as well, just for the farming. But
she's going to be recalling by... she has a ward in that bush, so she should be fine.
I think
Ritty's
she's safe.
not going to be able to. They're just going to continue the top-to-bot clear. With that being said, Nautilus is still off the map, so shredding BR's bot lane have a timer to possibly look for a dive on Misfortune, but it's not really much you can do with Jinx Renata with the bailout at the moment. Misfortune's going to recall.
that is true. So, things have slowed down a little bit, I would say. Slight gold lead in the advantage for shredding BR. And I guess if you're the team with the Fiora, Victor, Jinx, you can play for late game scaling. So I would say, yeah, the Vigar can be pretty good late game, but nice interrupt.
Yeah, I mean, the Vigar will be pretty dangerous. If you remember from the Summit Season finale, like, that Vigar was absolutely blowing out the back line. But this Udyr is looking a little precarious situation. The Fiora wanted to walk past to try to proxy, but thanks to the enhanced Phoenix stance, it's unable to walk through safely without taking at least a third of his HP for it. Alice is holding the bot wave so that they're able to freeze in front of their tower once again. So this Jinx is kind of bleeding on CS, even though she is even at the moment. And we're going to be looking for this next grubs. I believe those spawn earlier than this dragon coming up. So this could be the next objective. We do have Ritty pathing down towards bot side, so there could be a fight happening here. As the depth charge does go in, lands on both of them. The dredge line goes wide as both are flashed. The handshake knocks back the Graves. Meanwhile, topside, Fiora is trading onto the Udyr so well. The Vital Procs are doing so much damage, followed by the grass, and Udyr's forced to back off quite again.
Yeah, it was good flash there by Daro to dodge the damage. The bullet rain. So this maybe, and you can see the pings coming through, maybe a dive opportunity for BR and Ant. But Ritty is also coming up here, so Ant has to be careful, but maybe BR gets there first. It's going to be so difficult. Graves was probably spotted, so has to be so careful.
I'm not sure if he did. I think he walked through the pocket of vision near the bush where he wouldn't get spotted, but they do know that something may be happening just because Nautilus and Graves should have done the resets by now. And if Nautilus isn't in lane in the next 5 seconds, then they know that he's topside. Ant is going to take a huge trade up here. The Vitals are proccing, but it's unable to get away. And this Graves is here. Flash bear stance on top, or ram stance, sorry. And all the flashes coming out. The
God, that
somehow
hook.
hits.
That
I
hook.
can't believe that dredge line hit. And Egwa goes down to Ritty. It's going to be a harvest proc and another kill over to Ritty.
That was a
Should
crazy
be able to shove in
hook.
this tower.
Crazy hook.
That's 2 flashes for 1, and I mean, depending on how they want to play for this growth fight, I feel like it could be pretty bad. We have the Renata ready for this top fight, as they want to be looking for the second set of grubs for both members of Shredding BR.
The Victor is healthier here. Fiora's TPing in too, so Big Rev will be a little late on the grubs. They might. It looks like they're just conceding.
Graves is giving though.
Yeah,
Graves
they're
is giving
conceding.
though. So that's going to be another set of grubs over to Shredding BR's team, which it seems to be a common factor here. They like to give up their early dragons for these grubs, and so Ritty, knowing this, is just going to be able to take the bot side to his own discretion. And they could actually look for a dive on this Jinx because they know Renata was topside.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the pings. They're ready to do a possible dive on this Jinx.
Yep, Renata Glass might not be able to get there in time.
Or they might catch out Renata instead of the Jinx. Death charge goes out on the Jinx, and the dredge line goes onto the Renata instead. The flash, hostile takeover onto the Graves, but unfortunately he's not really autoing anybody else.
Oh, the flash!
Holy crap, Nautilus flashed over the wall, trying to go for the Jinx again. The death charge, the dredge line hits on him, but the Super Mega Death Rocket trades 1 for 1, and the Arcane Storm is going to do as much damage as possible, but it's going to get the 2-man Cataclysm flash, and Blobboff stuck in the middle of it, but thanks to the Saracen Brazy, it's super tanky. The bullet time goes through.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, but the swag drag combo from BR is going to be able to get the kill into the Vigar. And this Misfortune is still looking kind of crazy.
Wait!
Dragon's doing so much damage. Thunder Sky healing. And it's going to be another 1 for 1. Victor, you might be able to get this trade, but this is going to be playing in the bush. Oh my goodness, the Hextech Ray secures the kill on Misfortune. It's going to be a 3 for 2 over to Shredding BR's team. What is going on?
Dude, BR clutched that up so well, I would say. Good on him. I would say Ant has to be careful here.
He's got Ravenous Hydra. He's going to heal off the wave.
That's true. But Ritty is spawned up. Has those home guards. Kills are 7-7. Gold's only 500 difference. Streak is up.
Uh-oh. Hold on. And Equa doesn't know he's on a ward.
He has his earpods in. Can't hear him.
This is AirPods in. Uh-oh, Vigar's roaming up too. You guys better get out. And Egwa, you're going to be in a really bad position, and I don't think he understands that
That's
just yet.
Ghostblade. He's just out.
Hold on. If that control ward wasn't there, I'm pretty sure he dies. Because he got the reduced cooldown on it from hitting it with his life.
Suffering from success right there.
Imagine having good warding. Crazy.
So this is going to be the Drake take, but it looks like in Ritty we trust are trying to collapse, but Ritty is going to be pretty late to this. The Drake's already going to be taken.
Hextech flash followed by the dredge line hits on top of Misfortune. Oh my god, the Misfortune's able to get the bailout kill on top of Jinx, but here comes the 2-man Cataclysm, and Eldaho's stuck in between all of it. BR is going to get a double kill as the Chaos Storm is trying to do its best. Baby Cage goes out and separating so much of the team. BR is set so low. I don't think he's going to be able to get the Center Sky. The Primordial Burst secures the kill in the Quantum Force. He's going to die down as Ritty secures another kill on BR. Meanwhile, topside and Eggwell really wants to get this tower down.
Oh, the might saved him.
And Eggwell is playing with this food right now, top lane. He wants to get this first tower as soon as possible because his team is not going to be winning any more team fights if this is the rate it's going.
Yeah, I mean, this Vigar's getting scary. The Graves is getting scary.
Wait. Teleport top bot lane, followed by Ritty getting this Victor is going to be in a really bad position right now. Shredman's trying to do his best to get any sort of trade going on. A happy feat. Shutdown goes over to Ritty. And that is a super fed Graves.
And Fiora is just in between the turret. This is like Lord of the Rings between two towers right now, so... Just gonna take this.
Yeah, that's first... Is that first tower?
Might be.
Yeah, that's first tower, and that's gonna be feats for Johnny BR. The handshake actually lands on top of the Udyr, and he's gonna run out. The grand challenge from Fiora gets procced, but is not able to kill the Udyr. He is super tanky.
But man, this Fiora is gonna turn into an issue. This Udyr's just not able to keep up. Doesn't have first item. Has fully stacked here. It's probably gonna go for that Leandries. That might help out a little bit. But this Fiora, Ravenous Hydra, some Merc Trez is looking to get that Triforce. Is gonna become a split pushing threat, especially with 6 scrubs.
Hold on, Ritty's looking super aggressive. The end of the line doesn't land on anybody, and the Flame Chopper goes out, so that's Jinx's only peel available.
Oh, Shredman's in trouble.
The Baby Cage goes out. The Death Dredge line lands on top of the Victor, followed by the Bullet Time, and that's going to be a dead Victor over to Death, thanks to the Ignite.
Wait, what? Was that Collector?
What?
Collector? And Red Buff?
Wait, what just happened?
Wait, I think that was the Ignite plus a
You're
Collector.
so right. You're so right.
That's crazy.
Jinx is tickling this Udyr right now, though, so Daro's going to need as much gold as possible later in the game.
That's going to be the Rift Herald picked up. And maybe this this mid turret, but I feel like the Jinx should be able to clear it. BR's threatening a hover.
-1.
You seriously say -1?
But yeah, unfortunately, Fiora's playing, what was that game? Clash Royale? He's just taking down all the towers on the side?
Yeah, Fiora is summoning the Hog Rider right now. TP coming through.
Hog Rider!
This is interesting.
Hold on, there's going to be a huge fight bot side as the Death Charge goes down onto BR. BR using Flag and Flag to try to get on top of the bot lane. Flashes away, and Miss Fortune's stuck in the Cataclysm. The 2-man hostile takeover is shredding them. Unfortunately, it's only Fiora and Victor in this fight right now, and Victor's stuck in the Baby Cage. Flash comes out from Blob Blob Fish.
Lots
comes out.
of low HP bars here on the side of In Ritty We Trust. Big Reb has to be careful.
Hold on. Dredge line lands on top of, I can't even tell.
Oh my god!
Unfortunately, Fiora goes down, but that is 3 kills over 2. It's shredding BR. The Super Mega Death Rocket actually putting in numbers.
Was this Super Mega Death Rocket? I think it was just a parry and lots of AoE damage from the...
Everyone just did a lot of AoE damage. Actually...
Yeah, so that Dredge
Where
line
did
got
BR
parried.
get his health from, bro? He was at like 20%.
Sundered Sky. And
I hate Sundered Sky.
And jungle minions. This is going to be more turrets picked up, and things are looking a little scary now. If you're side of In Ritty We Trust, shredding BR, the Victor, the Jinx are starting to get gold. This J4 is massive. This Fiora is split pushing menace.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know exactly what In Ritty We Trust game plan is now anymore, because the Fiora is so strong in the side lane, and Udyr can't match us yet. Like,
Graves gets 6 items, and one-shots the Jinx. And then Vigar...
No, that's Vigar's job.
Yep, and Vigar does that too, but magic damage.
Hold on, they might be looking for an angle on BR.
BR has his AirPods in. BR has the AirPods in.
Next flash coming out. Wait, that's... I feel like there's an angle that J4 gets out, but unfortunately, it's going to be a kill over to I think it was Ritty again.
Yep,
Yeah, Ritty's on a rampage right now, and that should be a free dragon? Yeah.
should be free Drake. Yeah, I mean, that was a great time dredge line there by Death. Stops the EQ, but
Uh-oh. Death might be caught out here. Another dredge line is canceled by the gravity field, and he's going to die for it. Jinx is excited. He's going to be trying to kill out Big Red. Big Red slipped by the zap. And Super Mega Death Rocket gets the
wait,
kill out
they're
to Big Red.
collapsing. 3v4.
This Vigard needs to have a freaking lottery of a lifetime and get a huge baby cage. Only able to get one off of it, and it's not even able to get time off of it. The bullet time comes out to try to clear the wave. Unfortunately, it's not enough as the tower does go down. Unstable Matter does not hit the Fiora. Fiora is too mobile. And Shredding BR's team is looking in a really solid position again.
Cigar, you excited for Game 5?
Brother, you might have to tag me out at this rate. Holy.
No mercy.
No mercy. Speaking of no mercy, Ritty does not want to let this Shredman live as he takes his blue buff. I don't care if this was my catchphrase. I'm using it because it made sense that time.
Speaking of Garuva,
Speaking of Gargoomba, I'm retiring. Good night.
are they gonna try and take the Otacon? No, they're just Death and Ritty are just walking together. They're just trying to funnel as much farm to Ritty as possible, which at this point, that's kind of what you have to do. Maybe also looking for a pick.
If not Ritty, then Blob Blob, you know? And Blob Blob was handling the Fiora topside.
Oh, Quantum
Oh,
spots
they
it
get
out.
spotted by the Scryers.
There was also that rocket down by the Jinx to check the Otacon. They thought maybe they were doing the Otacon.
Yep, but they know that Vigar is mid, and I don't think they have enough damage without him, considering the Misfortune is going full lethality.
Yep, Serpent's Fang, Ghost Blade. But exposed in mid inhib for in Ritty We Trust, that's kind of scary. And Anth is just split pushing Menace does so much damage to items.
Udyr might be in trouble right now. Is that a level? Okay, I thought it was. This is the stream quality, but I thought that was a level 16 Fiora, and I was about to.
Level 14. Level 14. Wait, this might be Otacon contest though.
Shredding BR is taking this initial fight for Otacon, but Udyr knows that he's not able to teleport to this just because of how strong this Fiora is. I believe the Rift Hero just got called down, and they're looking to possibly fight at the Otacon. The blue team does get the flowers for it though, and they're just going to try to run mid to trade something.
TP's coming through, so this might be try to be a 2-tower take. And Shredman might have TP to his doom. Flashes
he
into
flashes
the
into
stun.
the baby cage. The bullet time followed by the primordial burst kills it. Oh, hold on. Handshake goes out and hits on Ritty. The hostile takeover goes the wrong direction, and Daro's forced to flash away as Ritty is absolutely blowing out. Super Mega Death Rocket lands. The Locket blocks a good chunk of the damage. Zap does so much damage. The Cataclysm is going to be able to reach, and BR slams Ritty. Meanwhile, Vigar tries to do his best to baby cage with a flash over from BR. Is going to be able to get a kill. Swag and flag combo. He's going to get another one as Ant is going to just run down this Nautilus. Riptide Dredgeline tries to get him away, but the lunge is like a 4-second cooldown, so it does not matter.
No, it does matter.
Oh, it does matter. It mattered.
It mattered.
It mattered. Wait, Fiora's over the wall already.
Yep. So,
And Nautilus is going to get a free reset.
only 3k gold lead, but it feels like that Shredding BR is definitively in the driver's seat. Feels like they have control of how this game goes. The Jinx is getting strong. Oh, apparently Daro has died. Hopefully not died, disconnected.
He's still on the call, so I think we're good there.
Well, we'll just have to wait. But if you were the side of In Ritty We Trust, Gar, how do you come back? How do you finish this off and not go to a game 5?
Step 1, let Vigar scale. Step 2, let Ritty get a pick somewhere. Step 3, profit.
Okay, sounds good. Well, sounds like
I just don't think they can be taking team fights anymore. This Misfortune is not doing enough damage to be sitting there
that is.
into J4, into Renata, into Victor.
Yeah, I mean, this Misfortune went lethality. Not really going to do a whole lot of damage to that ultimate, unfortunately. Not yet, at least.
Because what you need Cyrildas at that point, right? Do you even go Cyrildas on Misfortune anymore?
I think you can. Probably.
Vigar has Rabadons right now, so he's super strong. Judging by the Aether Wisp, he's gonna either go Shirelia's or Cosmic Drive. So that's gonna be a speedy boy. What are your thoughts on this, then?
I have no thoughts, man. I think this is just going to be... I think, theoretically, Shredding BR should be able to close this out. You know, Jinx Victor, J4, just that core combo. But you never know what's going to happen. And it looks like we're getting some R's in the chat. Maybe Blob and Ritty can turn this game around for the side of In Ritty We Trust, but it's going to be an uphill battle, for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
For sure.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the unpause. Still see the pause timer.
My eyes are bleeding.
It's alright, Gar. We're almost done, right? It's not going to go get into a game 5, right?
Haha, haha. We love game 5s in this house.
This is just a little spectator delay. Game has to catch up. It's not frozen, hopefully.
PPP, I think it's frozen.
It's not frozen.
And we're back, and Nautilus is clearing a ward, baby.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what you like to see.
So Vigar just continuing to farm. Graves 3 atoms. Still hasn't punt tier 2 boots. That's interesting. Trying to funnel as much gold into his items, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, Graves' boots are kind of fake anyways. Like, you can only really build defenses on him, and right now I think he's doing fine into the Renata and the Victor at the moment. So unless he's going Merc Treads with that, which, okay, sure. I mean, like, boots are fake for Graves.
Big Rev, kind of getting punished. And Ants, any damage taken just gets healed up immediately. This is becoming very dangerous. This turret's going to fall very quickly.
Yeah, Ant does not
Oh,
really
the
take
flash!
out it right now. The flash ram stance from Udyr is not going to be enough, though. And Fiora just going to be able to walk scot-free as they're going to look to take this Baron instead.
Ritty's taking this Chemtech. They're trying to get the soul point. But Death... Oh no. Eldaho might get hit by this.
The hostile takeover only lands on the death, but it does not matter because he's going to go down to Shredman instead. And this Arcane Storm is just going to run down mid lane as they try to go back onto the Baron. Daro might be in a weird position right now as Big Rev gets his thought. And Blobloff is able to kill up Wonderforce. But Fiora is super strong right now. The Power Burst, however, does so much damage, and Big Rev is doing his best to try to sit on top of all 3 members. It's going to be a 2-for-2 trade for both teams.
So, even trade across the board, but in terms of tempo, I think definitely good for In Ritty We Trust. Shredding BR is going to try and take this inhibitor, possibly. But I feel like this Vigar should be able to stop that. But the Chemtech Drake, now it's Soul Point for In Ritty We Trust. Once again, for the 3rd game in a row, Soul Point.
Soul Point.
It is Chemtech Soul, so it kind of sucks, but, I mean, you take a Soul over no Soul any day of the week.
I mean, unless you're Peak. In which case, he says, screw the Soul if we're ahead.
Yeah, but if you're Peak, you crash out semifinals, so...
Oh.
Sorry, did I say something, Gar?
That's a crazy call out.
Am I wrong?
Perhaps.
Anyway, back to this game. 19 kills to 19. Still a 3k gold lead to the side of Shredding BR. Game, that gold lead doesn't really mean as much later into the game. It is 27 minutes into the game. But Ritty's almost level 16. Blob is almost level 16. Shredman is level 16. Fiora is level 16 too. That top tier 1 still hasn't been taken.
Yeah, they can't push it to Fiora, and Ritty is in a super aggressive position, but they want to be clearing the wards. They don't know Nautilus is in the bush just yet. And the dredge line lands on top of the Victor. The bailout's trying to do so much, but the hostile takeover lands onto 2, pops the Banshees on top of Misfortune.
Watch the Jinx
resets. Be one dead Nautilus. Jinx is getting super excited right now. His big rev might be going down. The baby cage lands on top of BR, but they're not able to follow up, and he's just going to run away.
Look at the inhib. Look at the top bot lane.
Fiora's ending the game, though. She's on the bot tower, and she's going to get the bot inhib in a couple seconds next. Oh my god.
Does Ritty try to go for the steal? Ritty does not try to go for the steal. They can't even stop this Fiora. They can sure try now, but Fiora might be able to hop away.
Nah, Fiora just runs away. He is so strong right now.
Yep, Fiora just hops away.
So Baron goes over to Shredding BR's team, and one more fight like that while Fiora's uncontested, and she should just be able to end the game.
So, Chemtech Soul, not an Ocean Soul, Chemtech Soul in 2 minutes here. Possibly could be a game changer. Potential Chemtech Soul, I should say. But this is the problem. Like, you have Graves, you have Misfortune, you have Vigar. Yeah, a lot of damage. It's just so short ranged. Meanwhile, if you Jinx, you have Victor. It's a lot easier to get that damage out. So Shredding BR, I think just using their draft advantages to the best of their ability.
Yep. And they have the formula down. They just don't have enough damage, and they also just feel so disconnected at the moment for In Ritty We Trust. They wanted to get a pick. And speaking of picks, BR might be able to get a pick on top of Ritty. Thanks to the baby cage, it's just able to separate them out.
They're trying to get a second inhibitor here, and they might. This Misfortune just isn't able to wave clear, has no damage.
Yeah, this lethality against Herald minions is not great, I'm gonna be honest.
And now
but they're looking to take this third top tower here.
They're diving.
Goes out, but BR is unable to get anything out of it. The baby cage lands on top of the Renata, I believe, and the bullet time's actually going to be able to get the kill. Depth charge lands on top of the FUR, but there's no one able to catch up to her, and that's going to be 0 for 1, but they lose the tower. It's going to be an open base for In Ritty We Trust.
Yeah, I think if you're in Ritty We Trust, you have to sack this this Chemtech Drake, but pings, there are a lot of pings going onto this Drake. Maybe they are just going to say, screw it, go for the contest while these waves are pushed out, not wait for the minions to crowd their base. So this might be the best chance you got. The Drake spawns basically when the Renata spawns, so it will be a 4v5 for a little bit. TP's coming through. Yeah, they're just trying to slam this. They're trying to slam this, and Shredding BR is just conceding.
Soul, but this could be a Dignitas special, as you know, and they're going to have to recall as soon as possible. I don't think Shredding BR's team is going to be able to get anything outside of maybe the top inhib off of it. But with only Nautilus here to defend, it's going to be super difficult for them to play the after fight. Misfortune is moving so fast thanks to the strap.
Wait, Big Rev's behind, but...
Big Rev is behind, but the problem is he doesn't have the Flash drum stance. And he's going to try to do the much. Swag drag goes on top of BR. But the Cataclysm separates everyone. And even though he goes down, he's trapped in there. The Chaos Storm is doing so much damage. Nautilus goes down, and Jinx is excited.
Ant's just ending
Super
the game.
Death Rocket's not hit, but Fiora is ready to end the game. This could be game over for Shredding BR. There's so much damage coming out on top of that Vigar. I think that should be the game.
Gar, we're going to game 5.
Game 5. I can't believe it.
I can't wait for you to cast with me in game 5, Gar.
Oh.
Game 5, Gar. Game 5.
Yes.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We have a barn burner on our hands. It's getting spicy. Welcome, folks. Welcome, folks. We are in Game 5 here of the Summit Fearless Auction Tournament Semifinals in Ritty We Trust versus Shredding BR. And Shredding BR might be able to pull off the reverse sweep. And Ritty We Trust has opted to go blue side. Already, we see the bands coming through, and they're basically always going to be the same. Now, Game 5 of the Fearless, that means 40 champions are down. Immediate slam Diego here for probably Ritty on the side of Ritty We Trust in the jungle. I'm Proton Plat player. My co-caster Gargoomba will be back shortly. He is in the process of trying to recover from crashing out, so we'll see how this draft goes. See the Cassiopeia picked up for the side Shredding BR. Most likely for the mid lane, but again, could be flex to the top lane, could be bot lane as well. But knowing Shredman could be mid lane. And Lee Sin picked up probably for BR in the jungle, and already you're seeing the Game 5, the clutch genes are going to have to come up, the Viego, the Lee Sin, and it's going to be a spicy one, folks. Ornn picked up in the top lane, just trying to lock that immediately. In the top lane, Syndra in the mid lane. So solo laners and the jungle picked up already in the side in Ritty We Trust. Looks like they're really just trying to get a favorable matchup for their bot lane. As favorable as you can for blue side. See what Shredding BR responds with in terms of picks and bans.
How come the Cassiopeia portrait is gone? I do
welcome
like the
back, Gar.
draft so far.
You done crashing out?
Yeah, I'm done crashing out.
So go ahead.
I already. Oh my god, this draft is looking crazy already.
I know, like
Dead ban?
they've been doing Zed bans.
I must be crazy.
Yeah, so Lee Sin and Viego here for the jungle potentially, and that's gonna be a spicy matchup.
Wait, BR gets to play his jungle main. I'm leaking information, but he loves Lee Sin jungle, and he just doesn't play it anymore because he thinks it's bad in the meta right now. But it's a Game 5 banger, and you go out with a bang, you feel me?
Yeah, it's certainly that is one way to put it, Gar.
Come on, you play Mordekaiser support in your finals. Come on, it's a banger.
There we go. So, Gnar ban, Blitzcrank getting banned, so looks like they're just trying to get rid of champions they might see annoying. Obviously, Gnar is a good matchup against Ornn, so you take that away. The Bard ban. Interesting. Olaf. So they're just trying to make this as favorable for this Ornn as possible for Big Rev. Curious to see what this R4 is going to be for Shredding BR.
Not knowing what they play, I feel like this Cassiopeia is gonna go mid. I don't see it going bot lane, just from what I've seen Daro playing. He could just pick the Caitlyn here. He could pick Lucian, although Lucian's really short range into their comp. I would not be opposed to a Draven. I think Draven would be pretty funny. Yeah, ideally they pick ADC or mid here. Because there's no point in hiding the...
Mordekaiser. So that's also an Ornn counter.
Is it?
It is. You ult when he does the ram. You can't do the second part of it. And also percent HP damage.
enough. I feel like there's been plenty of time. Maybe I'm just bad, but I feel like every time I try to do that on Mordekaiser, he just presses W,
Yeah.
and so I just waste my ult.
Yeah, so have you tried being better, Gar? Fiddlesticks?
No. Yo, the Fiddlestick support is true. Let's go.
That's crazy. Weird. This is what happens when you get game 5 in Fearless Draft. It goes hard, man.
What ADC do they want to pick with Fiddlesticks, though?
Who says they're gonna pick an ADC, Gar?
Good point. They have a Viego.
Okay, Caitlyn.
Caitlyn.
Caitlyn Fiddlestick spot lane.
Okay, so they need an ADC that doesn't get railed early, and I don't think there's any ADC that doesn't get destroyed early. Maybe
Yeah,
Ezreal?
if
No, Ezreal.
Ezreal's picked, I think, or banned. Or was it?
I don't think it was.
Oh, okay. We'll have to see then what this pick's gonna be.
Draven.
Twitch.
Okay, that's also pretty good.
And things are getting very spicy here on both sides. This is what happens when you get to game 5 of Fearless Draft, Gar.
I cannot relate because I've never been in a best of 5 all the way to game 5, unfortunately.
That's incorrect. Gar's kindergarten class.
Did we get a best of 5?
Oh no, that was the best of 3 against us. Sorry, I misremembered. Yeah,
Wow,
sounds
bro.
like
I'm trying to write the script.
sounds like a skill issue. I mean, hey, but you've had best of 5s where you 3-0'd. So, anyway, enough about us, enough about Gar. Who do you think is going to win this final game? Do you think that Shredding PR just has the mental edge? Or the composition edge?
Well, they're currently riding a momentum right now, and I'm gonna be real, and a best of 5 momentum is such an important factor of the team. So I am gonna put my money on Shredding BR.
Shredding BR, you think Gar's going to complete... Okay, Gar thinks they're going to complete the reverse sweep. Just for that, I'm going to say in Ritty we trust. I want to see this Fiddlesticks pop off. I do think Death can pull it off. But it's going to be an interesting one. Any final thoughts before we take it to a brief spectator delay break, Gar?
Fiddlestick support, yippee, yippee!
All right, folks. Game 5. It's happening. We're going the full distance as we see a little bit of a 5 stack here, potentially into the invade by shredding BR. Will
At the very
Death?
least, they won.
Uh-oh, Death. Death might be cooked. Death is cooked.
Oh, the extra clown does not spawn immediately, so it does not block the Winter's Bite. Kakaza blows stuns onto Death, but I don't think they're going to be able to get the kill unless BR is super greedy for it.
He's
He
going
might do
for it. He's going for it.
Oh.
Okay, wait, but this is... Oh, I know it's first split over to Lee Sin, but this might disrupt the jungle tempo. I guess there is home guards for the Lee Sin.
We'll see. Camp spawn in 5 seconds.
Yeah, so BR's gonna be like barely a little behind. Starting Wolves
He's
actually.
gonna start Wolves.
Wait, does
But
Wolves not get you
They'll
level
still
2?
give you level 2. They'll still get you level.
Oh,
Any
does it?
camp you do is level 2.
I see. I was trying to remember.
So he'll be fine. It's just gonna be a little awkward for him because he might want to have the blue for better cooldown rotations. But
And also,
it's not the worst.
the rotation is not going to be ideal either.
Actually, if you take a look, Lee Sin only bought a control ward off of that. He didn't buy boots or anything.
Must be saving up for something.
Well, yeah. Or because if he has the inspiration tree, he might have gotten a magical footwear, so he can't buy boots. So it's probably not even worth it for him to buy anything just yet.
Yeah.
So control ward for any sort of goofy insect plays is probably his best bet. Happily, the Death's Grasp does land on the Ornn, but he's not going to be able to do much after it because the Volcanic Rupture slow is actually really crazy. Obliterate whiffs. Meanwhile, bot lane, Reap does fear the Twitch. Well, it's really just going to be a farm off between the junglers. Viego's already on his 4th camp at the moment, while Lee Sin is still trying to catch up on his 3rd. He might be looking for a bot side gank though to cover, but this Viego's going to be much stronger overall.
But they might not
Brom's
expect
gonna walk
level
up,
3.
Flash, Winter's Bite, the Toxic Cast gets over, and they're going to be able to stun thanks to the concussive blow.
Oh, the Braum gets it.
Fortunately, Quantum Force gets a kill there, but it's still a nice kill over to shutting BR's team. And Ornn's forced to reset. I don't know what happened topside, but both flashes are down, and I don't think he has a Death's Grasp, so the Obliterate won't be able to reach him. But we have Viego power farming right now. He should be able to hit 4 in a couple seconds. And they're looking for a bot play here, which is by Lance, but he don't have it for now.
Yeah, Vigo's full clear is done, and now this is potentially
Viego's
2
full
kills.
clear's done.
Braum no flash.
Braum should have stand behind me up right now. Yep, he should be out.
Oh, that's...
Wait a minute. Spectral Maw might be able to land. Nope, Braum dodges.
No.
Oh, the 90 caliber net does not reach the Braum. He's just to be able to walk free.
Oh, that's
Dude, this
sad.
is so unlucky.
Twitch didn't
I'm
even use
tilted.
any summoners, and Braum was able to escape.
I'm tilted for them, I'm gonna be real.
And now, like, the Lee Sin's obviously still going to be behind in the clear, but if you're ready, you're not happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. Like, he's already on Roam Timer because those clamps are cleared and he's going to be able to reach the ground by the time it respawns. But considering how, you know, quote-unquote free the Braum was just because they know he doesn't have Flash, not being able to get that kill is super tilting.
Yeah, that is true.
Especially since Caitlyn had Flash. She could have just Flash Caliber netted.
Well,
It is what it is.
hindsight,
It's all hindsight.
yeah,
talk.
hindsight's
Yeah.
2020, so... Big Rev might be in trouble.
Death's Grasp does land, but thanks to the Bellow's Breath, is not going to get pulled back from it. So this Ornn is going to be kind of safe for now. BR will be on a reset at the moment, as they might actually try to play for Drake this time. I'm gonna be real. They have bot prio. Lee Sin did start bot camps as well, so like they should be going for this dragon.
We'll see who is able to get prio first. It does look like Ritty's just clearing out the Raptors. And yeah, I mean, this could be a fight. around the Drake, but it looks like Ritty's already starting it up.
Ritty's team is already on there. Unfortunately, Shredman's not really in a good position to walk up, even though he does get the Noxious Blast to Twin Flames. He's not able to kill anything. The Fiddlestick Sphere is gonna push BR away from him. Flash Petrifying Gaze stuns the Kaylin somehow and slows the others, and that's gonna be another kill over to the Twitch. They're gonna follow it up with a concussive blow onto Eldaho, and that's gonna be a 4-kill team for Shredding BR, and they might look for this fifth one on the Blah Blah Fish here. She does have the oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Syndra only hitting a Q and Unleashed Power.
Reverse sweep, Gar. Reverse sweep.
Reverse sweep is real, whether I like it or not. Yeah, you know what? Let's go, my boy BR. We love him. With that being said, BR is going to return to the Dragon now that he's in a pretty healthy position. Oh my god, the Searing Charge gets pulled back, but there will be a Viego at very low HP, not going to help him because this Mordekaiser would have Realm of Death him if he showed up.
This is going to be Lee Sin taking the Drake too, so they're just having their cake and eating it. To about 1.5k gold lead. And you're feeling really good if you're the side of Shredding BR.
What kind of cake do you like?
Chocolate cake, I don't know.
Come on, you gotta have some creative idea for a cake.
I like chocolate. Triple chocolate cake.
Okay, that's
Fine,
good.
Trace Leches. I don't know.
I'm gonna be real. I don't really like the Tres Leches cakes. I'm not used to the whole like wet texture cake, you know?
Ice cream cake. I don't know. I don't know. You figure it out, Gar.
Okay, but while we have this bot action happening, Ritty does take the top grubs. And is going to go back to farming. Big Rev is in a pretty awkward position at the moment. He has no mana. He's only at half HP. And Mordekaiser doesn't have to worry about any of that because he gets a free heal off his W every like 15 seconds. Hold on, concussive blows on the Fiddlesticks. Not going to follow through with that. He tried to as he jumped over with the stand behind me to try to get some more hits in.
And now you look at BR taking the Raptors. Might try to look on a play in mid, but BR catching up on CS 2-1 and 2 on this Lee Sin as well, and could potentially threaten this Viego. So I think Ritty has to be careful.
Hold on, BR is taking this red buff. This is going to be a smite fight of the century. The Ace in the Hole does go out, and the Heartbreaker gives so much damage to BR, and Ritty's going to be able to kill with one last auto to the Bork.
Oh, Ant is just taunting Big Rev in the top lane. Double the CS.
I mean, he knows what good position he is in right now. Dorn does no mana and no health to stay.
Does have TP, but it's just so tough if you're this Ornn.
Yeah, this Mordekaiser's up 40 CS at the moment, so he's going to be really close to the Rylai's now. I believe he's going to have Blasting One, Giant's Belt, and Baby Boots at this point.
He's going to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, Lee Sin is pathing towards bot side.
Uh-oh.
The Crow Storm lands and fears Daro. He's forced to flash away and barrier, but he's going to live. Caitlyn doesn't have the ace in the hole, so he's not able to secure the kill onto the Twitch. But his Twitch is in no position to be staying in the lane anymore.
Yeah, that sucks too. It's so close to a kill. Yeah, you get turret plates, but if you get that Twitch kill, it's just so devastating.
I mean, the Twitch is still missing out on a lot anyways. I think the kill doesn't really accelerate it any more than it already is.
That is true.
Already being bot side, if Twitch even lived for a moment, like, it would not have been good. Hold on, trade top side. The Realm of Death goes out. Big Rip flashes the first obliterate, but I don't think he's going to be able to dodge the second one. As a Death pull is going to knock him back, and one more obliterate should be able to do the job here. Oh, he misses!
PR no kill credit.
BR tries to get an assist, but unable to get a kill credit. And this Mordekaiser is going to be a very happy camper at the moment.
Yeah, no TP for Big Rev either, so it's very bad situation in the top lane.
Well, Haunting Kai's blasted. He's going for Leandri's first item.
I mean, we're lane opponent Zorn. It's not the worst.
Ritty is here. The Spectral Maul lands, and he's doing so much damage with the Bork resets. He knows that Mordekaiser doesn't have anything, and with the Fiddlesticks here, he's going to be able to secure the kill. Spectral Maul lands once again, force flash away, but the Heartbreaker gets another kill, and that's Ritty and Egwa. And he's going to be clearing the way for Orin. He's not going to be able to get any CS. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Spray and Pray is activated for Daro, and he's trying to nail as much as he can into Eldaho, but Eldaho's just going to be able to walk it off.
Doesn't even get the expunge off, but this is still half health Caitlyn. Has to be very careful, especially looks like there's going to be a dive. Yeah, Elda has
Maybe
to
a
be
dive
very
bot
careful.
lane, but there's also going to be a dive mid lane too, so there's going to be a lot of fights happening. BR comes in with the Dragon's Rage, followed by the Sonic Strike. And I believe Daro should be able to get another kill. There he goes.
Yeah, I mean, well played by BR in Quantum Force. Looked a little dicey there when Eldaho was able to get on the turret, but Daro picks up the kill. Will be Grub's trade, and maybe Death is going to look for something, but Twitch 2-0-2, looking great.
This is looking like the opposite compared to every other game they played. Shredding BR wants to play for Dragons, and Ritty We Trust is just playing for the Grubs now. They're going to catch up Death here. The Concussive Blizzard going off. The Glacial Fissure comes out from Braum, and he's unable to...
Braum picks it up!
Oh my god, the Braum Ignites OP. First strike props on the Caitlyn, so she's not going to deal any more bonus damage than she is right now. I feel like BR might be trying to go for something crazy. Nothing, just going to play for the Dragon. Ritty is in the mid lane, and Stredman is going to do his best to try to stall him right now, but Blobfish is clearing it out way faster. So it's going to be a 3v2 at the moment. Never mind, Braum's going to reset, so they're not going to be playing for this Dragon just yet.
Blob is looking for the pick.
Blobfish going to catch out the Cassiopeia. Cass is forced to flash as the Scatter Weak stunned him earlier. Well, top side, the Death's Grass is going to come out. The Realm of Death might have just got popped. I'm not exactly sure.
Wait, the ultimate?
Crowstorm solo landing onto BR, and Ritty's going to be on a killing spree. Sonic Strike lands on top of the Twitch. The Stellar Shutdown goes over to Ritty. Ritty's going insane. That's why we trust him so much. Scatter the Weak lands on the
Wait, what are you doing, Shredman?
Death is still there. Shredman, you're walking in a terrible position right now. Blobfish is going to get a kill on the Shredman. That's another 3-for-0 for in Ritty We Trust.
Ritty is putting the 4 members of In Ritty We Trust in his backpack and saying, I don't care if you guys don't want to win or can't win, I want to win.
You got Root for one more? I want to jump in there.
So that's going to
be Ritty.
Feats apiece.
Feats apiece.
So
Ritty is actually taking the game up by a storm right now. The only problem he's going to have to deal with is later in the game, because now he's holding onto all of the gold.
That is true. But I mean, if you think about it, putting all your gold on Viego, not the worst if you can get a reset. Now it's just going to come down to who can get the first turret. That'll be the last feat.
You know what they say, always bet on a winning horse, and it seems like Ritty is the winning horse in this moment.
No, Ritty already played the losing horse.
Dude, you're right.
Anyway.
You know, always bet on a winning widower?
Widower, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, BR is going to be playing for this bot tower right now. They're going to be lining it up. Dragon Rage going to hit on top of the Caitlyn. And there's so much damage coming out, but I believe BR is taking at the moment. Oh, no.
Okay.
It's going to be a 1-for-1 down in the bot lane. Not exactly what you're looking for, but at the same time, Ritty was there to catch the Twitch if he lived. So maybe it's a good thing we don't give him more golds.
Twitch did use the flash there, too, so.
Yeah.
So maybe it can be capitalized on, but otherwise, Caitlyn does lose more CS. Twitch does get a kill.
We love the Twitch kill, though. With that being said, Ants is absolutely bullying Rev right now.
Yeah,
So
Rev.
Decimate's coming out.
Rev has to be careful not to get sent to Brazil.
What was it? Oh my god, wait, he's staying?
Yo, Rev, why are you buying an item? Rev, why are you buying an item? Oh no.
This is crazy work.
Yeah, that's gonna be first turret. That's gonna be feats over to shredding BR.
We do have Death on the side here. He's going to try to look for something. The Call of the Forge God and the Crowstorm is going to knock everything up, and I don't think he's going to have time to use the Realm of Death. That's going to be a kill over to Big Rev. This Fiddlesticks is everywhere on the map.
So good capitalization by. Oh, BR failed it.
No way.
BR failed it.
No way. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Death uses his Terrify to stun up Shredman. And that's going to be another kill over to Trust and Ritty we trust. I can't even say their name properly anymore. And Quantum Force is just going to have to watch as his tower gets demolished in front of his face.
This is going to be the gold evened up. Gold evened up, however, feats of strength did go over to the side of shredding BR. BR. Wait, you said BR this, he's a Lee Sin player?
Yes.
Sure didn't look like it with that play.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Oh my goodness gracious.
He's
toxic. He's toxic.
Yeah, I mean, like, he had the flash up. Like, I understand the ward jump is, you know, less costly, but, you know, hindsight's 2020 again. But if he had the flash up for that, he could just R flash. You can't dodge that unless you, like, flash even before that whole thing comes out. So we'll have to see if he uses that in the future now that he's learned his lesson. But again, still gold lead still in the favor of shredding BR. The top lane is still going to be a massive issue. Double the CS with Ants has on Big Rev. Drake is going to be up soon, so things could get spicy here in about a minute, Gar.
Yeah, this dragon, I wouldn't say makes or breaks, but it's definitely going to set the precedent for the rest of the team. Fiddlesticks is prepping for a nasty flank on the Raptors bush right now.
Yeah, Twitch might have AirPods in if he isn't careful. But it looks like they're not taking the bait. Death is going to be spotted out as well. They're using the Rift Herald, so they're just going to try and force shredding BR's hand. They're actually committing to this turret. TP's coming through, but this might be an overextension.
Oh, this could be a fight that they're looking for. As
two
Spray and Pray is
TPs.
going to get locked up. Spectral Maul lands on top of the Twitch, and Mordekaiser's everywhere. The TPs are going everywhere. Crowstar and followed by the Terrified. This Twitch is going to be dead. Blobbuff secures the kill into the Twitch. It's going to be another kill. Coil Forge God knocks up Mordekaiser, but it's unable to get any kill. Sonic Wave hits on top of the Fiddlesticks. It's going to be another kill over to Lee Sin. 2 kills for Lee Sin. And Decimates are hitting this Ornn over and over again. This is going to be a kill over to Aunt Egwa as they try to run down this Caitlyn under the tower.
Oh, he misses
Sonic
the
Wave
Q.
whiffed.
Are you kidding me?
No, everybody's
You're kidding
whiffing.
me.
It's okay, the Dragon's Rage lands, followed by the barrier, and Eldaho is going to go down to BR. That's going to be an ace over 2, shredding VR. I don't even know what happened that fight. I wish I could have a replay.
That, I think it was just a Rift Herald. I think spawning it's fine, but once you take that, you're kind of committing. And shredding BR says these guys are out of position. Yeah, the TPs do come through, but they're able to just knock Ritty down, and he dies. He's not able to get resets, and when your Viego is basically 60% of your damage, it's difficult.
Yeah. I mean, I thought they had a good look, but because they secured the Twitch first at the very beginning because he was basically out of position, but shredding BR's team was able to just go on top of all the carries that were important besides the Caitlyn. They secured Ritty, which unfortunately, as I said before, he's basically all of the damage at the moment. And with him going down, there's not really much that the rest of it in Ritty We Trust can do to them.
Looks like they're trying to find Cassiopeia, or just anybody who walks into this brush, but I don't know if I like those chances, honestly. Otacon is spawning up very soon. $4K gold lead here.
I mean, this Mordekaiser's in a pretty bad position at the moment. You see everyone converging towards the top lane as Ornn is doing his best to try to fight it out right there.
I mean, look at that damage, though, from the Andres.
Yeah, Call of the Forge God is forced on top of
Wait,
Egwa, but I don't think
wait,
he's going to be able to return to kill.
wait.
Heroic Death goes on top of Ritty, and then followed by the Indestructible. I can't believe it, and Egwa actually trades 1-for-1 for that.
And they're gonna get the Otacon. That's a tilter.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I guess X-Ray's motivational speech did not save In Ritty We Trust. Because it looks like it's going to be In Ritty We Tilt.
That's crazy. Yeah, now, if I'm Ritty, I would be super upset that Mordekaiser didn't die any earlier.
It's falling apart for In Ritty We Trust. They had 2-0, they had the great fix, shredding BR with the awful game 1, but maybe it was all part of the plan, get the tanks out in game 1. Maybe they were playing the long con, Gar, and we were just too blind to see.
Yeah. We were all played for fools.
They're all played for fools. And BR just having a great game on this Lee Sin. Has the Thunder Sky, has the Black Cleaver. This Twitch has an IE and has the Yuntal. It's going to be very scary here. Death?
Hold on, Death might be getting the angle, but he just whiffs it. Oh no!
Yeah, this is a go next angle, but there's no next here if you're in Ritty We Trust. This is game 5. This is it. This is all you have, and man, I don't want to say it's a heartbreaker, but it's a heartbreaker.
Whoa, you're using Viego's own spell against him? That's crazy.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, but Daro might be looking for Eldaho.
Yeah, but he just doesn't have the range.
Death.
Noxious Gas is gonna land on top of Death. BR tries to hit it with the Sonic Wave, but the traps laid by Caitlyn is doing so... Well, I wouldn't say so much damage, but it's doing damage to Daro. The Spray and Pray is unable to get anything out of it. And this Mordekaiser is looking to push this bot lane. That's Indestructible is healing him for so much HP.
Firmly in the commanding position here, shredding BR is, so bot lane turret getting pushed in. They're looking for Daro. Daro flashes, but it's not enough, and that's exactly what you need to find.
Oh my god, the Heartbreaker damage is crazy. I don't know what items that Viego has at the moment just because he has the...
Triforce Collector.
Right now. Okay, that'll do it. He blows people up so fast because of that.
But now
VR might be trying to look for something spicy right here. The Sonic Wave lands on top of
Shredman.
Viego.
Shredman. Flash just came up for the Cassiopeia, so watch for like some flash stun with the ultimate.
I think the interaction still is though. If Lee Sin Dragon kicks into a Cassiopeia stun, it will just stun. Hold on.
No.
That's full. Gets 2, but it's unable to follow anything up. The Petrifying Gaze, not able
Ritty's
to
taken to
deactivate
Brazil.
just yet, but Ritty's going to get taken to Brazil. And so much damage is happening right now. Cursor follows up, and Ritty's unable to die at that moment, but Decimate goes through, is putting Caitlyn out of the game. Call of the Forge God knocks up on the Mordekaiser, but I don't think that's the problem right now. The Mordekaiser's going to be able to spam
He's
the
so
Indestructible.
tanky.
And Mario, or BR, is going to try to do, he tries to go for the double kill right there, misses Sonic Wave onto the Caitlyn, but this Syndra is going to get killed thanks to the cripple, and Lee Sin is on a rampage right now.
Speaking of Mario, Mamma Mia. It's so this is going to be soul point for shredding BR. They're going to take this mid-tier 2. Potentially a tier 3 take as well. It's only Eldaho up, and yeah, you have to believe that this is going to be the tier 3 take. Quantum Force just shields. There's nothing this Caitlyn can do. The Caitlyn just so weak, doesn't even have 2 items. I think this one's cooked. Unless somehow Ritty can find like a 1v5 pentakill.
I would be amazed if that happens, but I am not expecting that. With that being said, though, they are grouping up for this Baron. They have first move for it, so they could try to play for a pick on the bush. They do have the Fiddlesticks ults over the wall if they're able to kill someone with it. It's going to be pretty big for the fight. And you can tell that they're trying to catch someone out either in this top lane or the grubs. And I think BR here might be in the trouble.
Good save, Gar.
He's making fun of me, guys.
But
But yeah, they're just gonna try to play keep away with the Baron right now. Blubberfish is in that bush, and with a nice scatter of the week, it's gonna be death to at least one person on their team if
and
they get a catch.
look in the bot lane. Nobody's answering that Mordekaiser. It's going to be a free bot tier 2.
That's true. They are on a timer right
Wait,
now.
no
depending on how
shot they're
fast they-
doing this. No shot.
They're on a desperation play right now.
This
They're on a
is...
desperation play right now. They're gonna be able to spot him out. BR walks into the pit. You know it's at 8K. Mordekaiser should just be able to commit
This
to it,
is
though. I don't think he has-
crazy.
Tower is destroyed. Mordekaiser's going to TP in. Baron is at 5k HP, 4k HP.
Oh, it's a disaster.
Daro secures the kill in Eldaho. Crowstorm goes out, but only hits like Twitch at the moment. Call it Forge
It's a
on two
disaster,
members.
Gar.
The Zanyas comes out and kills the Cassiopeia, but it's a triple kill over to Daro. And this could be the game, actually. Oh, no, it's not going to be the game, but it's going to be very hard for them to come back from this.
It's probably going to be the mid inhib, at least. Ritty. Can he put on the carry pants and somehow save in Ritty we trust? 10k gold lead. Baron leashed and then stolen away. And... oh, man. This is just a heartbreaker. This is such a heartbreaker for In Ritty we trust.
Yeah. They were doing so good in the beginning of the series, and unfortunately some of them got hungry. I didn't think it was that funny.
I thought it was hilarious, Gar. That's the state I'm in for this game 5. Yep, that is true. I think Death and Big Rev and maybe a little bit of Eldo got a little bored. You know, they outplayed themselves. So.
Oh no.
And Ritty is just trying his best. He does have the upgraded Triforce, the first one on the team, other than the Ornn to get it. Maybe if he can get the Kraken Slayer, somehow manages to pick off the Twitch immediately, is able to find resets, but it's Mordekaiser
It's too late in
just
the game for Kraken player though. He's going the LDR right now.
Oh, is he? Oh right. He has the Last Whisper.
Twitch is using the spray and pray to clear out the wave. If 4 people topside, as Ritty's gonna be recalling.
Oh, they're trying desperation.
Forge God goes in. Gets blocked by the Braum. Dreadman, unfortunately, Zanya's with the Glacial Fissure should be able to stop the rest of them. Ree's on the right side of the map as
Watch the Fiddlesticks.
we are unable to find out with the Sonic Wave.
But nobody's answering the Mordekaiser.
Yeah, this is the same problem that they had before. Mordekaiser's just splitting the bot side. Big Rev is getting caught out right now. As Sonic Waves continue to hit over and over again, they're not going to be able to dive onto the top tower. But Mordekaiser's heading into their Nexus towers. Guys, you got to respond to that.
Oh my god.
They're just going to be free hitting topside, and now everyone's finally going to collapse on the Mordekaisers. They're losing their synergy right
They
now.
got a Nexus turret, too. Oh, he's just BMing.
Twitch is
Oh,
playing right now.
wait, what was that?
Dragon-
What was that?
No, the insect. The insect.
Oh my god.
Petrifying Gaze lands and stops Death from doing anything. Oh, but the Sonic Wave secures the kill, and BR is unstoppable right now. It's going to jump over the pit thanks to the safeguard.
And Mordekaiser's
Oh my
pushing
God.
in. They only have one Nexus turret left. If Ritty gets sent to Brazil, it's over. This game's over. Oh my, he's just dancing in front of him.
I can't believe this.
Guard, this series was 2-0 up. Oh no, Eldaho's getting...
Mordekaiser's running down
He's
the base
just
right
attacking
now.
the
He's
turret.
using Realm of Death. This Kaylin doesn't do enough damage. Oh, never mind, it does.
Wait, ready?
We have Growth Storm going in. Ritty's trying to get as
He's
much
dead.
damage as possible, but the
It's
spray
over.
and pray is doing
It's
so much damage.
over. It's over.
And Twitch is
Gar.
on a rampage right now as they try to run down this game.
It's over, Gar.
Oh, the concussive blows kills Syndra, and even though they return the kill on top of the Call of the Forge God, tries to secure on BR, but BR is doing so much
It's
damage. Dragon
over.
Rage finally lands behind someone, and he secures the kill through the Sonic Wave. He gets it through the minions. And he's going to try to get the last kill on top of this Ornn, making sure he's not able to move. Sonic Wave, he steps on the Poro traps, though. But that's going to be an ace for shredding BR, and that's going to be the reverse sweep for the team.
I apologize, Shredding BR. I was not familiar with your game.
I can't believe this.
I was not familiar with your game, Shredding BR. So, that will be, unfortunately, in Ritty We Trust being knocked out. Unfortunately, Ritty was not able to solo carry the team, I have to say. Great game 1, great game 2, and then I think the Fearless Draft just really threw a wrench in the works, and they ran out of good champions to play. Just better execution in the side of Shredding BR. And when it got to game 5, they clutched up. So, they will be heading to the Summit Fearless Tournament Finals. And Gar, do you have any final thoughts before we close this series out?
No thoughts, head empty.
Okay. All right, Gar, go take a nap. Thank you for watching. If everyone watched through the entire series, this was a banger. Went all 5 games, went the distance. And yeah, see you guys next week.